What's up? Sup, Pipples? Hello, Pipples.
Sonic!
Can you guys hear me okay? How am I sounding? In relation to the gameplay, can you hear the game okay? Can you hear my voice okay? Type the number 8. Type the number 8 if everything's sounding good. What's up, Johnny boy? Not much. Just chilling today. I'm tired of working on Hard Justice, so I just want to fuck around today. Wasn't in the greatest mood this morning, so I just want to smile today. Play something I like.
Sonic, hop in!
Hopefully you guys are along for the ride. This is like your first stream almost 10 years ago. Was I playing Sonic Adventure? I can't even remember what it was. 8. Okay, yeah, we're good. Alright, right on. Let's just jump into this. I'm gonna magnify this text so I can... Is this a Dreamcast conversion mod? Yes, it is. So this is the Sonic Adventure DX on Steam. But a lot of people aren't happy with the Director's Cut version on PC. But this has what's called the Better Sonic Adventure Director's X mod package, which totally transforms it into basically it's the Dreamcast version, but with all the perks of a PC release, where it's like widescreen. It might even have like redone like HUD elements and stuff like that. So it's the best of both worlds with this version. Did you play it when it came out? Yeah, dude. My parents got me a Dreamcast when it came out. And I really like this game. I feel like this game has a bunch of haters, but I mean, it's a fucking glitch bucket at times, but I think it's better than some people might think. It has a lot of charm to it. I quite like the story. The soundtrack is like 10 out of 10. It's a fucking banger. So, it's got some really cool shit going for it. John, love you, brother. What have you been up to? Thanks, man. Just been working on Hard Justice. But I just put out the first episode and now I'm just chilling doing some gaming. Alright, let's get started here.
Select options.
Is there anything we can do in options?
Customize various options. Select a character.
Let's get him.
The gameplay is its strongest feature. It's so fun, and I think better than the second in certain areas. Yeah, the gameplay has a bunch of, like, glitches and bullshit, but the way Sonic controls, basically, is actually quite well done, I think. Slow mode, no. Oh, boo-hoo, you have to wait 20 seconds between posting something? It's not that big a deal, give me a break. Gotta go fast, that's right.
What's up?
This is quite a cinematic game, too. Like, it's got, like, a movie-style presentation to it. Like, we got our little prologue here, right? Where it's like, Sonic's just defending the city, doing his thing, and then, uh-oh, here comes chaos, fucking shit up. Then you got the police. Whoops. Ah, come on. Thank you. And you got the police trying to fight him, but like the bullets do nothing because he's liquid, right? I don't know why they don't just aim for the brain here, but whatever. Sonic had a rough transition to 3D. I think this is one of the best 3D games, and it was one of the first.
This could be fun.
Before this, it was like Sonic R on Sega Saturn, but nobody likes that, I don't think. It's pretty rough. Is this GTA 6 leak? Yeah, this is GTA 7, actually. Takes place in Station Square. This boss is piss easy, by the way. He's gonna jump on the lamppost now.
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
Pro gamer right here. Do you like the Knuckles treasure hunt missions? They're alright, I don't mind them. It can get a little tedious when you're like... It's just like, fuck, I don't know where this last one is, god damn it. But I'm pretty sure it's not going to be an issue here. I will never understand the lack of appreciation for Sonic R. What do you like about it? I'm curious. Because I played it and it just feels... It feels way too clunky and slow for a Sonic game. You know?
You know nothing, fool.
Because I don't think the Sega Saturn just wasn't powerful enough to do something on the level of Sonic Adventure in terms of, like, the speed at which you can run and, like, render stuff whipping by you, you know? Sega needed to download more RAM. That was the problem. Aren't all bosses in this game piss easy? Yeah, pretty much. This isn't a hard game.
What? Tails?
One of the reasons it appeals to me for streaming, to be honest. I can sort of chat and get through it because it's not too demanding.
Tails? Now, what am I gonna do with you?
Sonic just chilling by the beach. And... Tails, he's like a techie mechanic type, you know, and he's always experimenting, and sometimes that involves shit blowing up in your face, and then Sonic has to go and save him. So the way Sonic controls here is actually pretty smooth. I always like that about it. Fuck off. Oh my god, I died already. Pro gamer right here. That was pro gamer move. But yeah, I just like the Sonic model. He's like well proportioned. I feel like he looks too weird now. I love the running animation. Moving him around is smooth. I just wish the legs didn't sort of flip out like that when you're like turning like this. You see what his feet are doing? But that might be... It might not have been that egregious in the Dreamcast version. There's a bunch of mods at play here, like controller input mods, that may be affecting that. But whatever, it's not a big deal. And then, like, jumping and doing the homing attack. And then being able to, like, spin dash. Like, with no wait time, and just, like, launch off. Like, it's a great way to have, like, instant max speed. You know? So you don't even have to build up to it. It's just like, charge, let go, boom, full speed, right? It looks like DX. It is DX, but it's a Dreamcast overhaul mod. So it replaces, like, certain models. It has original HUD elements. Sonic R was a good concept, executed horribly. I'd love a much better Sonic racing game where they're actually running. That's true, yeah. I'm surprised the only, like, popular Sonic racing games are ones where they're, like, in cars and buggies and shit. Like, you'd think they'd be running. See, parts like that is where this game gets jank. Like, if there's loop-de-loops or little awkward paths, it's better to either just, like, hold forward, regardless of the trajectory of the path, or just press nothing and just let the game go. Because there's times where, like, if you try to sort of steer Sonic along the path, it's gonna flip out, and then you'll, like, glitch out of bounds and then fall through, you know, a bottomless chasm, and it just sucks. And this shit pisses me off. I don't know what it is about the geometry around this. It's like little invisible wall bullshit. That it just, like, stops you dead. See how Sonic's stopping like that? I'm not doing anything to spur that on. It just does that for some fucking reason. I don't know why. I'm not even touching the... And it must be like bounding boxes of the trees that I'm colliding with or something. I love this music track. I think this was originally played in Sonic 3D Blast for Genesis. You guys play that? It's not for everybody, but I quite like it. Yeah, see, like, parts like this, just hold forward. Because if you try to, like, wind around the control stick along with Sonic, you'll just fuck yourself. Sometimes the camera's jank gets stuck behind shit. I think if you know how to, like, work around the jank, this game is... You can get through it fine. A few hiccups here and there, but... it is mostly playable. I'll give it that. Man, look at those graphics. I mean, for the time the Dreamcast came out, which I think was 2000, 2001, this was a great-looking game, man. The animation translates beautifully between the 2D games to the 3D games, helps it make it look more smoother and more satisfying.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, sure. Rewatched One Life Remaining, no joke, it felt way more... Oh, fucking hell.
Long time no see, huh?
I'm just glad you're okay.
Felt way more relatable now than when I first watched it way back when. You ever plan on rebooting that one? No. I don't like that one, it's cringe. There's some funny jokes here and there, but I got no plans to reboot that one.
Thanks, but you gotta check out my newest power supply.
If you spam the spin dash, you can go super fast. It's insane. Oh yeah, I know. If you mash the spin dash button, yeah. You just keep your velocity at, like, peak constantly. You just gotta be able to steer that shit. Sonic Riders was janky as hell. I don't think I played that one. I saw gameplay, though. I know what it is. I love the dream sequence stage for this game and Mario and Sonic in the London 2012 Olympic Games. Seeing a modern Windy Valley is really cool. Oh, I don't think I played that. I know what that is, though. What'd you think of the boost games like Sonic Unleashed and Sonic Generations? Sonic Unleashed was the werewolf one, right? And then Sonic Generations, yes, Generations was good. I'd rather just have, like, this than the... I guess the boost mechanic was fine. What am I supposed to do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go see Tails. That's what he said. I'm supposed to go to his workshop. He's like, hey, come on over. Tails has a workshop in the Mystic Ruins. We're supposed to go there. No, this is an original track. Sonic 3D Blast music is used in second part of Windy Valley and the kart segment in Twinkle Park. No, I know it's like a modern instrumentation, but the melody itself is from Sonic 3D Blast. You have to argue with me on the fucking tiniest details. You know what I mean.
If it isn't Sonic!
Look, it's a giant talking ant.
Robotnik up to no good as usual.
I am Dr. Robotnik, the greatest scientific...
Can't we just get along?
Whatever you say, Eggman.
Enough! I've got big plans. And now...
Did you ever play Code Veronica, John? Yeah, I did. I don't think I ever beat it, though. I think I got like halfway, maybe 2/3 through. It's fun, but it's kind of... It's pretty weird Resident
Or
Evil.
else what, you big loser?
Or else I'll take them from you by force! The hard way!
That setting, I think that game takes place on like a prison island. It's not such a bad setting for a Resident Evil game. John, which do you prefer, side-scroll Sonic or open-world Sonic game? Oh, the old Genesis ones, easily. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is my favorite. Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles on their own as well. Those are all great. Sonic 1 is good, but it's just, it hasn't aged as well as the others, because it feels like with Sonic the Hedgehog 1 on Genesis, they didn't really find their footing yet. It's sort of this awkward flip-flopping between careful platforming and little bursts of speed. Like Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles felt like they embraced the speed element much more, which makes more sense because of the character and just the nature of the gameplay, right? What'd you think of Sonic Mania? That was great. I wish they'd just make Sonic Mania 2 with new levels and new music. But apparently we're not getting that because Sega being all Sega. Speaking of Resident Evil, can't wait for the Resident Evil 5 remake and the revival of the Down with Resident Evil 5 movement. Well, oh, they tried to do that shit, but like everybody laughed at IGN when that video came out. Because it was fucking dumb. And it was a non-issue 10, 15 years ago when that first came up, and it's a non-issue now. So IGN just embarrassed themselves. But I don't even think Capcom's going to be remaking Resident Evil 5. I mean, if the rumors are true, they're doing Resident Evil 1 again. Which I called that shit ages ago. I figured that's what they were going to do. That makes the most sense to me. Is to just do a slower paced Resident Evil, like the first Resident Evil that came out for PS1. And obviously the GameCube remake. But just pour all the processing power into like a really sophisticated like graphic system and like, you know, targeting and gore system and whatever they want to do. Yeah, they did remake Resident Evil 1. It was for the GameCube. And it's a great remake. It is like, it's one of the best horror games ever made. But I'm just saying, like, I felt like they were going to remaster Resident Evil 1 again now. I feel like that makes more sense than doing Resident Evil 5. It's also just an overall safer option because then they don't have to deal with the whole Resident Evil 5 is racist horseshit. Not that that probably would have been a big hurdle for Capcom anyway, but by doing Resident Evil 1 instead, they get to just avoid that entirely, so... Whatever. Sonic CD? Yeah, Sonic CD's dope. I love that game. I love this sort of melancholic... maybe not melancholic. There's a sinister mood to that game. And the music is kind of scary at times. And that Metal Sonic is actually kind of intimidating. And I love his design. I love the time travel element. Because you can actually influence the future based on your actions. And it's like you can have a good future and a bad future depending on whether or not you like break certain shit that you find in the stages in the present day. So I had this cool sense of like consequence. It felt kind of a heavy mood game. Which is a real standout sort of thing for Sonic the Hedgehog. I think Sonic CD is quite unique in that regard. I really like it. great soundtrack too. And great sound quality because the CD, Sonic CD, right? It's on a CD, which means you could have high fidelity audio all of a sudden and not hardware generated chiptune. Where the fuck is Windy Valley again? Is it up here? I thought there was a hole in the wall up here. This fucking camera, I swear to God. Is there... By the cave next to the waterfall. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think this is open yet. This leads to, like, different areas. This is where, like, Red Mountain and the snow places and shit. Oh, right here. Yeah, I gotcha. The key! It's floating! Whoa! Resident Evil 6 was ass. I mean, it's fucking funny. I laughed my ass off playing through Resident Evil 6, at least the beginning of it. That's another one I didn't finish. I wasn't a fan of Resident Evil 6, but like... Holy fuck, that sort of over-the-top action intro is so funny. God damn it. Hang on, I want to catch up on chat here. Dean Bristow is the best Eggman voice for the 3D games. Also, Sonic CD has one of the best, if not the best, ending themes. I agree, it's dope. Exploring the mansion in Resident Evil 1 with a third-person POV they've got going in the remakes would be incredible. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if they poured all the processing into making that as, like, intense and, like, you know... making the gore and targeting system really sophisticated, like, that could be awesome. So, I'm quite looking forward to the Resident Evil 1 remake, if that's what they do. It seems like that is the case. I've seen a bunch of rumors floating around, but no actual official statement from Capcom. I don't know what the fuck is going there. Or what the fuck's going on there, I mean. Is this the Dreamcast version or the PC version with mods, John? This is the PC version, dude. I mean, it's 16 by 9. That alone should tell you this is the PC release. But then it has the Dreamcast overhaul mods put on it. Because I prefer the way the Dreamcast version looks and plays and everything. One of the best tracks from this game, IMO. Oh, I know, the Windy Valley theme is great. And plus, every stage has like an Act 1 and an Act 2 theme. Because that's how the original, the Genesis games were like that too. It had like different, it had like a remixed track for the second part of the stage. Or third part of the stage even. And then here... we're gonna hear the second act of Windy Valley here, and this is another track, or melody, that's from originally Sonic 3D Blast for Genesis, or at least that's the first place I heard it. And it's awesome. I mean, the soundtrack in this game is fucking stellar. So this is a rare moment where following, as Sonic, following the curve of the track with the thumbstick is actually beneficial. But there's other parts where you try to do that and you'll fuck yourself. That pisses me off, because it's inconsistent, you know? And then that little jank there, like running into the wall, sometimes you can't avoid that, and it just looks bad. John, what's more scary, Sonic.exe or first movie trailer with human teeth? I don't think I've played Sonic.exe. Someone mentioned it on the last stream. That was the first I'd heard of that. But I imagine it's just one of those, like, creepypasta hacked... I don't know if it's like a hacked... unique PC game or like a mod or a ROM or something, like a hacked ROM sort of thing. I haven't tried it. There's another one. If you bend the control stick according to the path, it actually works. But see, parts like this, if you do anything but just hold forward on the stick or do nothing, you're dead. Like, you will fuck that up. So it's better to just sit back and let it happen, you know? That weird sort of windy running down the wall thing. The only reason Sonic 3 was cut in half is because of McDonald's. I knew Sonic 3 and Sonic & Knuckles was meant to be one big thing, but they chopped it in half, and then later, when Sonic & Knuckles later came out, they made it a physical lock-on cartridge so you could just plug Sonic 3 into it, and then it would actually be one whole game with a unified saving system, which was really cool. My doctor told me I have ED. I proved him wrong when I got excited by your stream. Thanks, John. ED? Is that emotional distress or something? What am I doing? Am I going back to Station Square now?
Go to Station Square.
Yeah.
You may find something.
You know, it's cool that the hint ball is a character called Tikal, but it's not revealed yet until way later, but she's like a key player in the whole story. It's actually pretty cool how it all comes together in the end, but I like how subtle it is in the beginning, where it's just like you don't quite know who this mystery character is, this little floating ball of light, but she's like she's like a little help, like, you go to her for like clues if you're stuck, you know, it's cool. That first movie trailer, Sonic, was pretty horrible. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that design. And what an embarrassment. But I can't believe they recovered from that, you know? But, you know, fair play to them. They actually listened and they worked at it, and they came up with a design that actually works pretty well, I think. Where am I going now?
There's a place somewhere in the city where you can go
Oh,
down
the sewer,
into the
yeah.
sewer.
I think I can get the light shoes down there. I think that's probably what the game wants me to get right now. Is that what they're called? The light shoes? They let you just lock onto, like, strings of rings. And just follow a path of rings immediately. It helps you, like, shoot across gaps and shit. It's pretty cool. Oh, erectile dysfunction. Shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. That sucks, dude. But I hope this, I'm glad this made you feel better.
The Lightspeed Dash lets you race toward rings at light speed. As long as there's a trail of rings, you can go just about anywhere.
Imagine if you replaced Tikal's voice with Navi from Ocarina of Time. Hey, listen! Watch this shit. Whoa, how cool was that? Oh, this is for... I think this is a Chao egg for the Chao Garden. Can't take it right now anyway. Or, how am I supposed to get out of... Because I can't open this door back up. I can't remember how to get the egg out of there. Kinda makes you fucking Tikal is way less annoying than Omochao. Oh yeah, Tikal is a great character, man. John, did you ever watch The Batman with Robert Pattinson? Of course I did. What do you think of it? There's a couple eye-rolling moments, but overall, it's a solid movie. I really like it. I like the cast, and I'm excited for the next one. Holy shit, John, you've got a sweet stream setup. Thanks, man. Oh, you mean just like the layout on the video screen? Like the layout of the scene? Or my room, or whatever? I don't know. John, I think they were joking. He's saying that seeing your stream cured his ED. Oh, yeah. I'm an idiot. I totally missed that joke.
You can go to the casino area at nighttime.
Well, we're going to the casino, boys and girls. A little late night gambling. Let's fucking do it.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
Okay, entrance is closed. Oh yeah, I gotta do the... Yeah, that's... I gotta do this. And now we use our ability that we just got. I love Jobs content. This is quality content right here. You guys are so lucky to see this. It's a privilege for you to absorb this quality content. I love this, I love the music for this, it's cool. Nights into Dreams is cool too. It's neat. Gambling, you know, for kids. I know it's just creating an entire generation of gamblers. Your stream overlay is really good. Very simple, but also very clean and aesthetic with the space theme in the background. Thank you very much. Yeah, I worked hard on it. Not sure if anyone has asked yet, but have you seen the Fallout show? No, not yet. I just realized I think I missed a super chat. Fuck. BM sent a £10 super chat. Sorry I missed that, dude. Incredibly hyped to see you play this masterpiece. Thank you. One of the first games I ever played. Do you agree that this iteration of Tales and his overall story is the best in the franchise? Oh yeah, I agree. I think this is the best depiction of Tails that I've seen. Like this and Sonic Adventure 2 as well. And the voice cast is like perfect. Tails is supposed to be like a young kid. And he sounds like a kid in this. And then you have Sonic's voice actor's great. Amy's voice actor is great. Eggman's voice actor's great. The voice cast for this game is like fucking solid. Okay, what is going on with this? Sorry, sometimes the thing gets frozen. I don't know why. Come on, you fuck. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god, this fucking shit. Will you just fucking... There. Sorry. Oh, now I can't see the chat. Great. Hang on, sorry guys. I'm all discombobulated here. Let me just sort my shit out. I don't need a job, I have job right here. The best job. What could be a better job than this? Fuck off. That was your fault. Distracting me. So in case you're confused, the idea of this little mini game or this casino level is to play all these essentially like pinball machines and sort of casino type games in order to get rings. And you collect all these rings and then you go into a vault room and you deposit all your rings and you basically just create a platform full of rings to stand on so you can reach the Chaos Emerald on like this top. It's like an elevated platform. You can't reach it if there's no rings in the room. So you have to pile up rings to such a degree that you can use it to walk on it and reach the emerald that's like high up. John Speed Graham playing Insanic Adventures. Awesome. Yes, it is indeed awesome. I liked E102's story. Yeah, it has like multiple character branches and they all sort of intertwine. Some feel kind of tacked on and they're short, like, Big the Cat is kind of... Big the Cat is whatever, you know? It's like sort of this awkward... His gameplay is like an awkward fishing thing. It's basically like Sega bass fishing, but like... I don't know, 'cause I think Sega bass fishing might be a little half-assed to play as well, like a little bit jank. It's not bad, though. And I like Big the Cat. He's a funny character. The voice cast is great, but the voice direction is iffy. That's true. There's some weird delivery on lines, and also the way some voice clips get played by the game's code is like awkward and overlapping with other lines of dialogue, and like some lines are a little inappropriately placed. Like it definitely needed some tweaking it there. It's not perfect. But the voice cast itself is solid. Hold on, I want to make sure I'm caught up in super chats here. Thank you, BM, by the way. I really appreciate that. Kiro for $5 says, "Hi, Jarn, are you aware of the Treats for Beasts YouTube channel? He makes cool music and cartoons. I think you'd like him." Haven't heard of that, sorry. Thank you, Kiro. Bingus for $9.99 sends a sticker. It looks like a little controller man with pixel sunglasses constantly descending onto his head. That's cool. Thanks, Bingus. It's very nice of you. Tobias Edverson for 20 Norwegian, whatever the currency is. I can never remember. Sonic never had the makings of a varsity athlete. That's true. Thank you, Tobias. That's a Sopranos quote, for those who don't know. Rev Ultimatum for $5 says, "Big the Cat. Why is he so big? A big cat. That pisses me the hell off. A big cat." Well, he's a chunky boy. What, I do like that character. He's just big and silly and kind of dumb, but it's quite a likable character. His whole... He's not even, like, aware of the plot of the game. He loses his pet frog. He has a frog who's his friend, and he's just trying to find his frog. That's all he cares about. It's actually kind of funny, juxtaposing the simplicity of that character and his goals with this sort of larger-than-life story about Chaos Emeralds and this big mythical monster that's gonna destroy the world. He doesn't even care. He's just like, "Where's Froggy?" It's pretty funny. Sonic Machinima when? Yeah, I don't know if this game really doesn't have the capability for that, I don't think. Kroners, oh yeah. The Krone, that's right. Norwegian Krone. I remember that now. I think that's right. Mr. Dreamcast for £5 says, "What, in your opinion, does Sonic Adventure 1 do better than Sonic Adventure 2 and vice versa?" Sonic Adventure 2 just tightens up the gameplay a bit. I mean, I know I'm doing the meme there of, like, tightening up... Well, no, the meme is tightening up the graphics, but the gameplay, I think, is actually tightened up a little bit relative to Sonic Adventure 1. Where just everything is a little smoother and less jank. There's still jank, there's still glitchy bullshit, but it's a little bit smoother. I prefer the character models in Sonic Adventure 1, but in Sonic Adventure 2, they're alright. Alright, so we lost that, and now we're gonna deposit the rings that we have in the vault room. Hang on. So you see the Chaos Emeralds up there. That's what we want. And I think in order to make the platform high enough to get it, is we need 300 rings. So... I like this too, just shakes it out of you. So we're at 225 now. And this isn't gonna be... Yeah, see, we need way more than this. We got some more gambling to do, boys and girls. Rev Ultimatum for $5. But why is he so big? I don't know, it's just likes to eat. You eat a lot, you get chunk. It's as simple as that. We just did the pinball, didn't we? Let's do another one. What else can we do? Card and pinball. Oh no, that's the one we did, isn't it? Is there a third one? Or is there just the two? Well, there's some shit we can do in here to get rings, but it's more fun just to do the games, I think. So let's do this one. Sonic the Hedgehog. Look at that classic artwork on the pinball machine. That's cool. Hey John, Red Bar's watching. I'm not sure what that means. Oh yeah, we were talking about Sonic Adventure 2, what it does better. The soundtrack in both games is great. So, like, they maintained the quality. It's hard to say which one I like better, to be honest. Because Sonic Adventure 2 has some terrific music in it. The band that just does the music, I can't remember if it's still Jun Senui. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation of that, but he worked, I know, on like the music for the Genesis games. But I think it's also him and his band. I think it's like Crush 40 or something, I think is the name of the band that does all the tracks. And I think June is like a part of that. I don't know what he's doing now, but like... Man, he did such a good job, him and his team. Crush 40. Right, yeah. And then Sonic Adventure 2, obviously, it still has like the sort of... Well, instead of... The story structure is a bit different in that, in this game, it's like each character has their own, like, plot line. But in Sonic Adventure 2, it's divided between light and dark. And so if you play light, you sort of interchange between playing Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. And then you play the dark storyline, and you switch between playing Shadow, Rouge, and Dr. Robotnik. And so it's like up to the plot who you play as, right? So it's not like up to you. You can't just play all Sonic stages and all of Tails stages like before. I don't know, it's hard to say. I like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 pretty evenly. Yeah, I don't know what else to say beyond that. Hang on, guys, I'm just gonna catch up on chats here. Fuck off, stupid menu. No way, Gan CJG is streaming. That's John, but close enough. Storm Q for $5 Canadian says, if they were to ever make a Sonic Adventure 3, what would you want them to do with it? That's a good question, because overall, I'm a fan of the 2D side-scrolling Sonic Mania style way of doing things, but if Sonic Adventure 3 was like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, where it was like the same sort of style and 3D gameplay, and they ironed out all the jank, I would think that was great. Just having a good story and the characters likable, and the gameplay, if the gameplay is fun, I'd be on board with like a new Sonic game in this style as opposed to like the Genesis side-scroller thing. But I'll take a Sonic Adventure 3 like that, or a Sonic Mania 2, like whichever I'd be happy with. Thank you, Stormiku. I think I pronounced that wrong before, sorry.
Yes.
The treasure hunt stages. I don't mind those. I find those stages pretty chill, actually. You just fly around and search for the emeralds.
Not bad.
I can't remember if there's a time limit. There probably is, actually, but it's pretty generous. I think you get 10 minutes to run around and find everything. I love the weird glossy models in this game. Such a particular atmosphere. Yeah. I mean, this has an overall art style that's, like, really appealing. As opposed to, like Sonic 06 or Sonic Frontiers, where it feels like there's design elements and aesthetics that are clashing. They don't quite work together. But this feels uniform in its aesthetic.
Oh, man.
And not only that,
What
but
happened to that emerald we just
I
had?
like the texture and sort of low poly look of everything, especially because it's like uniform across all models, character models,
That means
environments,
shift to R1, and that's
surface
not good.
textures.
Come on, Sonic, we need to get busy.
It's just got a cartoony lo-fi look to it that works.
The train headed for the Mystic
I
Ruins
prefer
will
the
be
way that
departing
the
soon.
original Dreamcast version of this looks over the Sonic Adventure DX redesigns. So now we gotta do the ice stage. So it's back to Mystic Ruins. Um... 400 rings to get it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had the number wrong. Oopsie poopsie. John, I can money launder your Canadian pesos into Norwegian krones. Our currency isn't in the dirt quite yet. Give it time, though. The Canadian dollar will be worthless. Crush 40's the band, yeah. Ever watch the fan dub on Sonic Adventures? I don't think so. Favorite Tarantino movie? I watched Kill Bill for the first time the other day and I was blown away. Kill Bill's great, yeah, I'm a big fan. My favorite one? Probably Pulp Fiction. Jun is best at writing rock music, but Sega has him writing faux Genesis tracks. I like his rock music, yeah. You like the Postal games? They're pretty jank, but they're good for a laugh, like killing a half hour and just laughing at some of the content in the game and sort of the jankiness of it, but I'm not a huge fan. No joke, my first introduction to the Sonic franchise was Sonic X, then his guest appearance in Smash Brawl. Yeah, I wasn't really a fan of Sonic X. It was okay. Just not really my thing. And yeah, I was there. I remember I got Smash Brothers Brawl the day it came out. That was dope. What did you think of the Chow Garden? I love the Chow Garden, man. I spent a lot of time in that Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I remember feeling like if you upset one of your chows, you're like, oh shit, sorry. Like you actually had that feeling of like, I gotta raise these things right, you know? Because sometimes like you'd unintentionally just chuck one of the chows that you're holding against the wall because you meant to put them down and then just bang off the wall and then they have like a little dizzy thing above their head and then they have like dizzy eyes. And and then they're like mad after that. They lose respect for you, so it's like sad. By the way, what is your thoughts on Rooster Teeth shutting down after like 20 years of the dying art of machinima using Halo games? I spoke about this a number of times already, but just to recap, I mean, it's sad. I was inspired by Rooster Teeth. There was no, the fans would create this artificial rivalry between me and them. Like I was competition, but like I like those guys, man, and we eventually worked together on a few live action shorts that are still on YouTube, I think. And it's sad to see them go under like that. John something for $10 says, do you use Flex for some instruments? It's a VST that comes free with FL. Yeah, I know what it is. And it has cool sounds. Also, Dext is a free VST that has Genesis-esque sounds and a very close emulation to an old Yamaha DX7. That's cool, man. Yeah, I know the plugins you're talking about, but I haven't played with them. I've played with Flex a tiny bit. Dext, I don't think so. I don't think I've used that yet. But I think I recognize the name. John, you should get the mod where it adds the original Dreamcast character models. That's what I have on here, man. These are the Dreamcast models, if you look. Hey, John, just hopped in. Glad to see you. Oh, it's good to see you, Michael. Thanks again for your work on Hard Justice, man. I really appreciate it. Man, I'm so happy with my cast. They did such a good job. First exposure to Sonic that I can recall was the AOSTH cartoon. What the fuck is that? AOSTH. Oh, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, gotcha. I know what you're talking about. I saw the same show. And then a Sonic Heroes promo disc the Blockbuster accidentally gave me when I went to rent the game. That sucks. But Job, you took Recon for Rooster Teeth. I know, and they're never gonna get it back now. Ha ha ha. It's mine forever. John, were you greatly disappointed when Sonic 06 came out? I think I was over 3D Sonic before even that came out. And then that came out, and I was just like, oh my god, yikes, this is dog shit. Anyway, sorry, let's keep going with this. I still can't believe John snuck into the Rooster Teeth offices and stole their recon armor, then fled to Canada where he can't get extradited. I don't think Canada's a non-extradition country, but that's funny. Okay, so yeah, now there's the hole in the wall. So we gotta put the key in... We gotta put the thing in the thing, you guys. That opens the thing, so then we can do the thing inside the thing. Was that too specific for you? Sorry if I went into too much detail there. Ooh, it's all icy. It's all slippy and slidey. I don't think I can use that yet. It's over this way. Rangs. Like, I mean, some of the pathway shit is like jank. Like when you're like running down paths and loop-de-loops and stuff, but this kind of platforming stuff isn't so bad. Like, you have a lot of control over Sonic in the air, or like just enough to sort of get him to land where you want. It's really not that bad. Oh, oops. Sonic Underground, a good show in your view? I know what it is. I remember the title theme, but I never really got into that show. I don't know if I watched a full episode of that. It looks like it might be okay. It just did a bunch of shit with the character in the world that was just too unrecognizable, you know? I was just like, what are we doing now? Like, what is this? I don't recognize this from the comics or the Genesis games or like... It's just like a brand new cast. Yeah, I don't know, I just couldn't get into it. Or I didn't give it a chance, to be more accurate. Cause it's like Sonic's in a band or something. He's like a member of a grunge... What's the word? Like a sort of grunge band. And like each character plays a different instrument. It's just like Sonic, but like with a punk rock element, sort of. See, look at this. What fucking bullshit is that? See what I mean? Like that's where this game sucks. You know? Shit like that. So the idea is to get as high as we can here, and then there's a path that leads to the snowboarding part of this game. Hold on, I don't want to fuck up again, so I'm just gonna, like, pay attention to this, and then I'll look at the chat after I'm done this room. So there's kind of some finicky shit here. Don't do that shit again. Fucking game. No! 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 See, I didn't even press anything there, but I guess maybe I'm supposed to hold forward. Or I don't even fucking know what... It's just trial and error. Figuring some of this shit out. Like, it's not clear what you're supposed to be doing with the controller to keep yourself on course. Alright, we're gonna fuck this again. Okay, so I held forward that time. That helped, I think. And now, this is the snowboarding part. Sonic Unleashed is underrated. Yeah, I'm sure people like it. Sonic Adventure 2 is the best Sonic game? No, I think that's Sonic 3 and Knuckles for me. Is that a hot take here in the chat? No, I don't think it's a hot take. John is easily my favorite person to catch live. I love a lot of good YouTube podcasts and streamers, but John is the bomb. That's right. All those other streamers, losers. Subscribe to me. Did you play Sonic Riders on GameCube? No. I know what it is, but no, I haven't played it. I just replayed 1, 2, and 3 of Knuckles on my Miu Mini Plus, and it was a blast. Yeah, those are good games. Even Sonic the Hedgehog 1, I do like. But it's my least favorite of the Genesis games. Actually, you know, my least favorite is probably Sonic Spinball, even though I still quite like that game. But if I had to rank them, I would probably put Spinball at the bottom. There's probably another janky Sonic Genesis game I'm forgetting about that probably deserves to be lower. I can't remember. Sonic 3D Blast I actually quite liked. Will Arby and the Chief ever be back? Yeah, I'll bring them back. I got ideas written down. I'm not tired of those characters or writing for them. But I'm just focused on other shit right now. Like, Hard Justice is just a giant monster that's just swallowed me right now. In terms of production, you know what I mean? John Tent, that's right. Did you ever play Sonic Colors? I think I played a little bit of that. That was alright. That was like a pleasant surprise after like a bunch of dog shit. It's just like, oh, Sega still has some imagination and can still make something that's like functional. I didn't play enough of it though. So just out of curiosity, how much did VAs cost when you were making Hard Justice? Nothing, actually. I did offer a few people a fee. Like, if you, I'm just like, I'm not really in a position to be paying every actor, but I will if you feel that this isn't worth your time. And everybody, like, some people had volunteered saying, hey, if you ever need a voice, like, I'll absolutely just do it, no charge, it's fine. And I took them up on that. But there were some people where I didn't have that agreement with them, where I was just like, I'm trying to hang on to my money right now and save up, but if you feel like this isn't worth your time, I really would like you to do this, so I'm more than happy to send you the fee if you want it. But they turned it down, and they just said, I'll just do it. Just, I think for the fun of it and exposure, and they liked the work. Like, they read the material and they thought it was something they wanted to be a part of, But if I start earning over a certain threshold, I'll gladly send fees to whoever I bring on, as a cast member. Because I think people should be compensated for their time, absolutely. Thank you, John, for inspiring me to write my own comedies that are equally stupid. You're welcome. Hard Justice is actually pretty great. I thought it was going to be dog shit, but it was actually pretty good. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad you liked it. I was kind of worried the first half, but the second part got me hooked for the next episode. I'm glad you thought so. I showed my girlfriend One Life Remaining Season 1. Oh my god. Cringe. And she laughed quite a few times. Oh, that's good. Peter, I'm saying my work is cringe there, because I'm not a fan of One Life Remaining, but I'm glad you and your girlfriend enjoyed it. Peter was her favorite. Is this enough reinsurance for you to make it? Fuck no. Sorry, dude. Marcus Wolf, I went to the store and saw a bunch of sitters for sale. It's crazy how that character is taken off. Oh yeah, great. Very complicated, complex, rich character. Thoughts on Keanu Reeves voicing Shadow? I think that's a brilliant casting choice. I mean, the people doing Sonic and the Knuckles show, they get it. It's not exactly how I wanted a live action or a Sonic movie to be. I would rather it was closer to the games or the comic books and it was animated, but if you're going to do a live action Sonic the Hedgehog, the decisions they made make sense, and the writing is pretty amusing. The voice cast is good, and casting Keanu Reeves as Shadow is actually quite brilliant. I'm glad they did that. I don't think there's many people who can do that role correctly. Someone said Hayden Christensen on X to me in response to a tweet, and I was just like, that's actually not bad. That could work too. But I'm also really glad that Keanu has taken it and that he was offered. I think that's brilliant. You said you would stream this game 7 years ago. Holy fuck. Well, at least I'm doing it. I'm doing it now, aren't I? It's good. I've been busy, okay? Streaming is not my priority. I'm making fucking feature-length movies with video games, okay? That's a lot of work. Idris Elba nailed Knuckles. Yeah, another genius casting choice. I kind of wish with Idris Elba that I feel like he's putting on the American accent a little too hard with it. Or it's hard to describe what exactly he's doing with that voice. It's grown on me, though, especially watching the Knuckles show. It just felt to me initially that the voice he was putting on was just it was too put on, or something. But it's grown on me now, where I get it. I think it fits pretty well. Because I was wondering, if it would be improved if it was just Idris Elba in his, natural British dialect. But I guess you gotta it makes more sense to Americanize it. I don't know which one would be better, to be honest. I like what he's doing, though. And it's a terrific casting choice. And obviously Idris Elba is, like, crazy talented, so... That was a good pick for that character.
Okay. Okay.
Christian Bale?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if that would work. Maybe.
Yeah, not bad.
I mean, Christian Bale's obviously talented and versatile, but I don't know if he would get that character and that world. Oh yeah, that place is closed off. How is the Knuckles show? I haven't seen it yet. I've seen the first 3 episodes of it. It's pretty good. I was, at the very least, I was like smiling all throughout the episodes. And I was actually laughing here and there. I was like, you know, that's actually pretty funny. Oh, here's Knuckles now.
What's up,
The
Knuckles?
snowboarding music is called Be Cool, Be Wild, Be Groovy. Nice.
Something bugging you? No time for games, Sonic.
Knuckles' voice actor here is good too. Again, solid voice cast.
Let's
It's just
see
that
you
some of the
take 'em.
delivery and the direction is a bit awkward, like people were saying earlier.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no. Give it your best shot.
I mean, whose fucking idea was it to make "Oh no" the damage sound? Like, it's so silly.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. The Chaos Emeralds.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, well, there's a little plot beat there where Chaos comes in. And you realize he's working for Robotnik, sort of. And now that Robotnik just got the emeralds from Sonic and Knuckles there, he's fed those newfound emeralds to Chaos, and now he's grown into a scarier form. I forget which one it is. Chaos 3? Chaos 2? It's like Chaos 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 is Perfect Chaos because he has all 7 emeralds, right? Where am I with the chat here? I'm so happy with how far Carrie went into the Eggman character. Yeah, that was a casting decision I really wasn't sure about at the beginning, but then once I saw it, I was like, you know what? He's not like the Eggman body type, obviously, because Eggman's like a big guy, but he has that energy, that sort of eccentric mad scientist. Jim Carrey can do that, and I think overall it's a good casting decision. John, what are your thoughts on Jamie Griesener supporting removing proximity chat? I don't know who you're talking about. Like proximity chat from video games? Yes, people need to lighten up on the whole online voice chat thing, I think. Some kind of pseudo Klingon and or tribal warrior voice he's going for. Yeah, exactly. Idris Elba in regard to his Knuckles performance. Yeah, that aspect of it sounds a bit too put on sometimes, but I think there has been an improvement so far from what I've seen in Knuckles. He's sort of learned to mesh that with a more sort of organic aspect. Like it feels less put on and more integrated into like that character in an organic way, if that makes sense. Like he's found his footing. I can see he's a bit more comfortable in that role with as time has gone by. So it's better now, I think. Quentin Tarantino as Tails will be amazing. We gotta get all the Chaos Emeralds, okay? I don't know if that was a terrible Quentin Tarantino. Okay, alright. What's up, fuckles? That should have been the line. BM for £2. Did you enjoy the Show Me the Way meme hype? I remember the meme. I don't know, did they nod to that in the Knuckles show or something? I don't remember that being a thing. Maybe I haven't gotten to that episode yet if they have. And I thought Take This was bad. Yeah, there's some awkward voiceover implementation in this game for sure. Chaos 4, right, yeah, that's who we're fighting now. John Chaos. What? Finally, the Sonic Adventure stream. Yes, it is the time. The prophecy! Just joined. How have you been, John? I've been doing pretty good, actually. Thank you. I don't know about Jim Carrey. Eggman is a goofy character, but I'm more biased towards the edgier portrayal in the Sonic Adventure games. Yeah, I mean, Jim Carrey, I think, is... I mean, Robotnik in the games is silly, but I feel like the Robotnik in the movies is much sillier than even that silliness. But I still think it's within the range of acceptability. He should be sort of a wild, eccentric character, and Jim Carrey can obviously do that. Oh no, I did not mean to skip that. Oh no. Okay. Back to it. We gotta kill Chaos 4, you guys. This bullshit again. Fuck. See, being on the water is actually fine as long as you remember to jump. I mean, obviously that's not hard. Dude, you are a Giga Chad. That's right. Silly until he throws caution to the wind and abandons his mystical water monster and tries to missile a city. Oh, yeah. Is that because of Chaos? Like he's trying to blow Chaos up because he realized the monster he's created? It's not just about blowing up the city, is it? I can't remember. I hate this boss fight, easily my least favorite. At least it's not difficult. It's kind of jank. But, if you know, like I said before, if you know how to, like, get around the jank in this game, finesse your way around it, it's not like it's difficult or anything. I mean, I don't think I've taken any damage yet. This is, like, piss easy. It's hardly Dark Souls, you know what I mean?
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
And Sonic's just standing on water somehow. Knuckles getting hit. Oh no, John getting hit. Fuck. It'd be funny if Knuckles said fuck. Fuck! Here's the thing, Robotnik adapted in the adventure games. He created artificial chaos in Sonic Adventure 2. It's one thing I wish Eggman had now, which is learning from the past. Oh, right, yeah.
Masterpiece, the Egg Carrier.
Yeah, I know what you mean. That's a good point.
It pales in comparison.
It's such an easy fight, the water really means nothing, yeah. It's a nice little atmosphere for the fight, too. That's true, yeah, I like the little sort of closed-in lake. Low-fidelity graphics certainly had their charm. Sometimes there's like an ambience associated with it, like a comfy feeling, you know?
Hey, we can't let him get
That's
away.
one of the things I like about this game.
Let's go to my workshop and we'll take the tornado.
Yeah. You guys go. I have some unfinished business to take care of. No problem, Knuckles. We'll take care of everything here.
Fucking Knuckles. It's like the lone wolf, over-serious edgelord. I work alone. What's Knuckles got to say?
What's the matter? What are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for? What are you even doing talking to me? Go fly the fucking plane. Quit wasting time.
Sonic, wait here
Numbnuts.
for a second.
Eggman had to cut corners with a low-res paint job on the egg carrier. Yeah. Yeah, the cutscene. I just love water effects in general, especially this game and other games at the time. Yeah, the water looks good in this, and this is like modded water. The water didn't look this good in the original Dreamcast version. It's been touched up here. It's like the DX version on PC with the Dreamcast overhaul mod. It like takes the best of Dreamcast but also the best of the PC version and mixes them together, so you have things like the water that look good compared to the original.
Let's go.
Hey John, hope your day is good. Yeah, it's been good. Playing more baby games, John? Yes. I like this game, shut up. I don't care if it's a bit jank. It's fun and it makes me happy. Don't I have like a missile button? Is it just the machine gun? I thought I could lock... Oh yeah, I can lock on. You gotta hold the button down, that's it. Sonic Unleashed is a good game, especially day stages, but I like the Werehog stages, although they are really long. I like them. The Wii and PS2 versions shorten the Werehog stages. Yeah, I mean, there's probably, like, good aspects to it, but I just... The werewolf thing was just too weird to me. The Werehog. I think how the water looks and acts in a game is a good initial judge of graphics and physics. It can be, sure. Not always. Sometimes the things like the water look good, but the rest of the game is shit, you know? And so, but they make the water look good as sort of a distraction. Yeah, the gameplay's jank, but look, the water, it reacts to the player moving around in it. See the waves? Isn't that cool? It's like key jangling. The 90s and early 2000s were good, back when you had colorful looking video games with weapons. Nowadays, that's just censored, lol. Yeah. Yeah, the 90s, 2000s games certainly had their charm. It's kind of funny how younger... Oh, sorry, I missed a super chat. Lucky XT7 for $5 says, "Hey, Job, have you heard of or checked out Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers and Sonic Robo Blast 2 Kart? Maybe you can play with the Johners?" Oh god, the Johners.
Way to go, Tails!
Isn't Sonic Robo Blast 2 Kart that game with an insanely long tutorial? It's like a fan game. And it's become sort of a meme because of the length of time it takes to, like, not only play the tutorial, but get a hang of all the different mechanics, of which there's, like, a ridiculous amount. I feel like that's... Is that what you're talking about? I haven't played that yet. Ring Racers? I don't think I've heard of that. Thank you, Lucky XT7. Really appreciate that. Pew! Like a Roadrunner cartoon.
Tails? Tails!
Sonic should have just held up a little sign that said help.
You're not who I'm looking for.
It's kind of funny how younger generations are cool with graphics like this these days, while boomers generally do not want to go back to 90s graphics. Yeah, I think there is the new generation now, or at least a portion of it, are sort of falling back onto retro games and realizing how much better shit was overall. What am I doing? Let's talk to Tikal for a little hint. A little hint.
Why don't you try going to the casino?
Oh, yeah, okay. I think this is where Amy gets... Does the robot take her at this point?
Sonic, wait up! Long time no see.
I really like Amy in this as well. She's cool.
What's wrong with you anyway?
Her gameplay is neat as well. Her sort of hammer-based gameplay is interesting. And she has to run away from the robot chasing her. So it's almost like...
Gonna tag along anyway.
It's kind of like Resident Evil Nemesis almost, where you've got this big guy chasing you who's invincible. There's actually kind of a horror element to it. It's interesting.
No trains are currently in service.
Now where am I going? Let's get another hint. So I don't think I'm supposed to go back into the casino. It just wanted me to go to that area to trigger the Amy cutscene.
Did you walk around the whole city?
I guess not. The whole city. Oh yeah, she wants to go on a date to Twinkle Park, that's it. Listen to the robot's theme here, it's awesome.
It's just a chunk of cheesy hardware.
Whoa!
Oh, now what?
The Butter Anvil for $2 says favorite machinima guy and best EFAP guest. You heard it. It's official. I am the crowned champion of every frame of pause.
Amy! Wait!
I remember in the first Sonic movie... Oh, thank you, by the way, Butter Anvil. I remember in the first Sonic movie, Jim Carrey's Robotnik made a quote, "Ever wonder where your tax dollars go to when his robot's chasing Sonic and Tom?" And that got me thinking that's pretty dark. Yeah. Well, I guess they gotta put in some jokes for the adults, because it is a family movie and you're gonna have a lot of parents taking their kids to see Sonic. But then also those adults taking their kids to see Sonic, chances are they've probably at least heard of Sonic from the 90s or played the games themselves, so... yeah. This is another track, by the way, that originated, I think, from Sonic 3D Blast. There's a lot of music tracks that first occurred in Sonic 3D Blast, and now they're sort of modernized here with, like, real instruments. Sonic 3D Blast had a great soundtrack. "16 times the detail." Oh yeah, the Todd Howard thing. God Howard, am I right? He's the hero we need, not the one we deserve. Fuck. Something Halo Infinite doesn't have, interactive water. Oh yeah, because like Halo 3 even had interactive water. I remember Frank O'Connor making a big deal about that. He was just like, the water in this game, guys, holy shit. Yeah, I appreciate little details like that. I don't know why they wouldn't do that in Infinite. I guess it's just unnecessary hardware taxation. They figure most people wouldn't give a shit, but I like little details like that. Water in Sea of Thieves is beautiful and the game is dog shit. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? That kind of thing. Where water... shit like water that's interactive is just a distraction, and, you know, the actual important mechanics fucking suck. Like, you gotta get your priorities right. Cool interactive water is nice, but you gotta make sure the gameplay and the story is all working, you know, and then do shit like that. Fuck. Sometimes, like the homing attack, when you're on an incline like this, it'll fuck you. Because you home in on an enemy, and you end up touching the ground first before you make contact with the enemy, and so then it counts as a hit against you. Shit like that is annoying. Fuck. Give me a ring, for Christ's sake. Thank you. COD Ghosts Fish AI. Call of Duty Ghosts Fish AI? The fish had AI? Yeah, I mean, who even fucking cares about that, you know? You can cheese so many, like, levels in this by just, like, leaping over a bunch of shit. And I actually kind of like that, too.
Ready, go!
Oh, fucking hell. There we go.
Ready, go!
No, shit! Fucking cocksucker. There we go. Sometimes you need some keys jangling. Yeah, well, I mean, key jangling's okay as long as the right things have been prioritized and worked on and smoothed out, you know?
Yes!
You don't want to use that kind of shit as a distraction for a game that doesn't work. That's what annoys me.
Yeah,
Personally,
not bad.
I like the Sonic CD soundtrack. So do I, but the question is,
Welcome
do
to
you
Twinkle
prefer the
Town.
American Sonic CD soundtrack or the
shoot.
Japanese one?
I've lost Amy.
Because they're quite different, and they're both really good. It's actually interesting how both soundtracks fit for that game, despite how different they are. I really like both, but I'd have to go with the American one, personally. I think the American one is darker, which I think is more appropriate, given that game's aesthetics and time travel mechanics. I think it's more fitting that it's darker. The Japanese one is good, but it's very, like, upbeat. Much more upbeat, anyway. Okay, listen to the music for this stage, okay? Most of you are probably quite familiar with this game, but if you're not, and you're just hearing and seeing this game for the first time, listen to this music for this stage. It's fucking awesome. It's just one of many banger tracks in this game, okay? This is Speed Highway. On this level at least, the running along roads and shit functions pretty well, better than other stages.
Here we go.
No, shit. Oh, I almost fell off there. Oh, I wish I didn't interrupt the music track there. Fuck, I forgot that the speed shoes do that. Or it's power-ups in general. Okay, now listen to the track. Oh shit, I forgot the propellers cause damage. I love these little set pieces, you know? Grabbing onto a helicopter and shit, it's cool. And listen to those drums and snares, man. It's just fucking solid. The electric guitar. Okay. This is where the track starts looping anyway, so pretty much. And now we have this cool beat where Sonic runs down a skyscraper. There's little set pieces like this that are pretty awesome. And they control all right, you know? It's like a little mini game. This doesn't feel jank at all to me. This is actually quite good. And then we have a nice little track here as well. I prefer the other one, but this is nice.
Here we go.
Fuck. Did I miss a super chat? Oh, yeah. Oh, I missed a couple. Down Reese for $2 Australian dollars. Here, mate. Some more didgeridoo. Thank you very much for that. Down Reese. I appreciate that. It was the intro to 3D Blast. Yeah, right. The Twinkle Park thing. Oh, there's a bunch of chat I missed. I didn't think that much went by, but you guys are a bunch of chatty Cathys today. Amy's story is basically survival horror with the way Zero chases you. Right, yeah. Like I was saying, there's a bit of a horror element to Amy's storyline, which is actually pretty interesting. Speaking of horror and Sonic, someone mentioned Sonic.exe before and you thought it was fake, but it's a real thing. Oh yeah, because I just thought it was like a joke about like a virus. It's like someone says, here, open this file.trojan. Here you go. I promise it's legit. There's nothing... It doesn't have anything, you know, no malware. But apparently Sonic.exe is an actual thing. It's like a weird sort of intentionally creepy game. John is great on EFAP. Yes, it's true. I am the best. Sonic 3D Blast has 2 soundtracks, Mega Drive and Saturn. Both are great. That's interesting. I actually didn't know that. I don't think I've ever played the Sega Saturn one. I wonder if that was like higher fidelity. Or if it was just like the same game ported over. Fraud Howard. Master Chief would be a Todd Howard fanboy if Todd made the 16 times the detail for Xbox games. Oh, yeah. That's a dumb thing to say. 16 times the detail. What does that even mean, you know? Is that like high-res textures, polygon count? Or you're talking about like everything rolled up into one thing? Like, what do you mean? Physics would go all over the place. I'm not sure what you're talking about exactly. Oh, no. You know how games used to have cheats and sandbox stuff for when you beat the game? They should do Todd mode where the game is deliberately glitched. NPCs would T-pose randomly. Yeah. I do know what you're talking about. I do miss that. If you got far enough for a game, in a game or like 100%ed it, you could just fuck around and the game would give you access to a bunch of game-breaking shit, like a debug mode or whatever. Like, it didn't matter at that point. It's just like, do whatever you want. But now, with all this achievement integration and shit, all games, like, they can't really have that shit anymore. They can't have it so you break the game, because that would mean that you could potentially just, like, cheese your way into getting all the achievements, you know? And, you know, the achievements are obviously, the reason that's a big deal is because it's tied into, like, a sort of universal console gaming score that gets applied to your account, and then that means you can do things with that where it's like... Wasn't there some perks if your gamer score on Xbox Live was high enough? I don't know. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass. I can't remember. Seaman was a weird Dreamcast game, but very cool. Kind of ahead of its time in some ways. I know exactly what you're talking about, but I don't think I ever played it, actually. It seemed really interesting. Like, sort of dark and really goofy. There is something eerie about that box art with, like, the human face on the fish. BM for £5 says, are you capturing game footage for a professional review about how outrageous Sonic Adventures is for a 2024 game? Poor graphics, not enough big. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know if it's worth doing professional reviews. I kind of like doing them, but it's just the viewership, people just are largely not interested, I think. Even, like, out of my own audience. Like, I think people would rather see me make different things. So, I don't know if it's worth putting the time in. I do like making them. It's a shame. I feel like people think professional reviews is too stupid. Like, I made that character too dumb on purpose. But I was just trying to write those in a way that I had a lot of fun doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I like writing really stupid shit. In your opinion, which game is better? Thank you, by the way, BM. I really appreciate it. Which game is better, this or Mario 64? Oh, Mario 64 is better, is leagues better than this. I mean, I'm a big fan of this, but I have to admit, like, Super Mario 64 is solid even today. Like, the platforming is just ace. It's so well done, that game. I like when games have a lot of little details, like Red Dead 2. I noticed if you shoot next to a hogtied character, they flinch, or hunted animals will decay if you don't sell or eat them in time. Yeah, Red Dead 2 was filled with little details like that. It's true. That was cool. John, you should stream Majora's Mask. I actually did, but I never finished it. I would like to retry that. Give that another bash. See if we can get through it this time. Please, John, bite the foam. Please, oh God, oh fuck. I've waited an eternity. My wife left me. The kids don't want to talk to me. All because I wait for you to bite the foam. It's like that meme where the anime girl, like, please, babe. She's like crying. Stop waiting for John to bite the foam. And then you have the Chad guy facing the other direction. He's gonna bite the foam, I know it. One of these days he will. No, I will not do it. I don't want bite marks in my little... It's a pop filter, really. Remember when games had cheats in general? Yeah, well, the whole achievement system, fuck that. And it annoys me because I don't give a flying fuck about achievements. I would rather have cheat codes than achievements. Who fucking cares about achievements, seriously? I guess if you want to brag to your friends, like, I for sure 100%ed this, but, like, can't you just go by word of mouth? You know? Just be honest about whether or not you 100%ed the game or not. Holy shit, Tyler Jackson dropping giant fucking super chats here. Activate. He dropped 2 $49.99 super chats. Holy shit. That's very generous of you. Thank you. I'm glad you're such an Activate fan. I certainly worked very hard on that music track. I might have even spent a whole 60 seconds on it. I'd love to watch you play some Majora. Well, it's on the table. We'll see. I've got a lot of games I would like to stream, so I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Mario 64 looks more dated, but the gameplay better. But Sonic Adventure actually feels more dated, despite coming out 2 years later. That's true, yeah. Mario 64 has aged way better than this game. Tyler Jackson, that's enormously generous of you, and I really appreciate you sending those. It's perhaps too much. So, no more. You're cut off. That's it. Thank you very much, Tyler. You should try Legend of Zelda Master Quest for YouTube. Or not YouTube, GameCube. Yeah, I've played Master Quests. But that would... I mean, I kind of forget how the dungeon designs vary in that from the original Ocarina of Time. So I get it would be kind of fun to stream that, and it would be sort of novel, like I'd be encountering puzzles, and I'm so familiar with Ocarina of Time, even though I've played Master Quest. If I were to play Master Quest again today, there would probably be parts where I was just like, where I'd be like, oh wait, I don't remember this. How do I do this? Like, because the puzzles are a bit different. So that might be a fun one to do, yeah. That's why I love Trepang 2. They have cheats that you unlock doing things that would be considered achievements. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess there's ways to make achievements and cheats work sort of hand in hand. That's cool. Found you because of your first appearance on EFAP. Been a major fan ever since. Was in a terrible place, but Arby and the Chief really helped me. Thanks, John. You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed my appearances on EFAP. I was just on one recently, actually. It was a big panel. We were talking about video games, and I was laughing so fucking hard. I felt like that was a really good episode, the last one I was just on. Yeah, so check that out if you want to hear me talk about video games and bullshit. With a bunch of other different interesting perspectives. What's keeping you from streaming more often? Working on videos, man. And music and whatever. Like, streaming is just... Whenever I stream, it just usually feels like, man, I could be getting a lot of work done right now. And I need to get a lot of work done if I ever want to get these fucking Hard Justice episodes out. But, you know, I just finished the first one. So, I feel like for, like, the next week, I can just... I'm still working on Hard Justice. Like, I'm working on episode 2, the script. I have a rough draft of episode 2 done now. It needs a few more passes. But I'm not in the thick of editing that I can set some time aside and do a fun thing like this. So, yeah. Bro, just saw Hard Justice. It was great. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You ever want a game which aged horribly? Try Bubsy 3D. Was that on N64 or PlayStation 1? I can't remember. I know Bubsy. I just can't remember what Bubsy 3D was on. Ratchet and Clank actually did something cool with achievements before that was even a thing where each one was a challenge you had to figure out, and with enough of them you got cheats. That's cool. Bubsy 3D was on PS1, yeah. Are you planning on streaming Sonic Adventure 2 after this game? If people want me to, I'm quite happy to do that, yeah. because I really like Sonic Adventure 2, and I got shit to say about it. So, all right, back to it. We're caught up on chats. Thank you everybody for the super chats and shit. I really appreciate it. It's dope. I'm enormously grateful for all that shit. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. I plan on going for a while, so get comfy. We might even finish Sonic's storyline for this, and maybe we'll get started, or perhaps even finish a second one. We'll see. I missed what Tikal said there, and now she's gone. Fuck. I forget where to go. Might have to go back to Mystic Ruins. You gonna get GTA 6, John? What do you think, dude? Of course I'm gonna get GTA 6. Oh yeah, the robot took Amy, and the cutscene for that, the trigger is in the little casino area here.
Amy? Oh man, where can she be?
Have you ever been surprised about talking to someone on EFAP, like someone you knew of previously? Destiny was a big surprise. I never thought I'd be in a room with him chatting about shit, but that was fun. I quite like him. Short Fat Otaku's another one. I had heard of him numerous times before, and so that was cool. It was interesting hearing his perspectives on things. He had a lot of interesting takes on video games. A lot of people were hating on him in the chat. I was just like, whatever, it's interesting. Who cares? Like, I want to hear from him. And yeah, a bunch of other. There's like everyone that's been on EFAP that I've been on with. Like, I've really enjoyed talking to them and hearing from them. So I'm very grateful to be a part of that, to be invited on that show. You know. I think I gotta go to Mystic Ruins now. By the way, was that intentional, putting the first episode out on Mother's Day? It wasn't, actually. Considering the plot of Hard Justice, the first episode, you would think the Mother's Day release, at least in Canada, it's Mother's Day, you would think that was deliberate, but it actually wasn't. It was just totally by accident that it happened to fall on that day. But I thought it worked quite well.
Hey, what's happening here?
If you play Sonic Adventure 2, consider playing it with the mod that merges the hero and dark stories in chronological order. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't heard of that. I'll look into that. I'll check it out. Hey John, nice to see you again, bro. My health has been bad lately, but your streams/content have been helping me get through it. Appreciate you, man. Thanks again for sharing my Neon Rain 2 remix, too. Hey, you're very welcome, man. I'm sorry to hear about your health. I hope you get better, dude. What episode was that with Destiny? We were talking about the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once, the, like, multiverse movie. I can't remember what number it was, but if you type in every frame of pause, Everything Everywhere All at Once, you'll find it. I'm not paying attention to this game. Like, I keep fucking forgetting.
Get to the mountaintop.
Okay, we're going to Red Mountain. That's it. That door is probably open at the end of the hallway now. Sweet. Would love to hear your thoughts on Shadow and Sonic Adventure 2 sometime, because I feel the games after Sonic Adventure 2 never did him justice afterwards. Oh yeah, when they gave him the gun? Fucking hell, man. Look out, he's got a gun. I'm supposed to kill this monkey, aren't I?
Ready, go.
How do I do that again? I think it's... Do I have to do this thing? What the fuck am I missing here? Am I not supposed to do that yet? What's this guy got to say? Oh, whoops. I meant to talk to him. You need magic hands. Oh, yeah, the gloves. I forgot about that, yeah. Did you see that flying battleship? That was cool. I wonder who made it. It flew off towards the mountains. I wonder if I should have followed it. Leave it to the big boys. I'll handle this. Oh yeah, there they are. The magic hands. Look around. What if I don't want to look around in this video game? Maybe I don't want to explore and play the game.
You can now do the light speed attack.
Can't everything just be done for me? Why do I have to do shit? Why does a video game have to be interactive? This is bullshit. And now does it just blow up?
Ready?
Oh yeah, there we go. Currently enjoying some peanut butter and graham crackers. Hey, those are mine. They literally got my name on them. Don't touch. Do not eat. You're not allowed. Only I can numb the crackers. Hey, John Graham Cracker. I heard that a lot in school growing up. Graham Cracker. Oh yeah, brilliant job, guys. You gonna be a fucking stand-up comedian when you grow up? Because that's some dynamite material right there. Would you spend a whole 30 seconds coming up with that fucking gold? John the Leprechaun went to school with no pants on. Comedy gold, comedy gold. The scene in Hard Justice where Max was hiding from the alien was done so well. It actually made me tense, butthole puckering even. You know I did a good job if your butthole's puckering. That was the plan. Didn't think that was possible for a Halo machinima. Hey, if the writing is sharp, the story's working, you care about the characters and you shoot it right, it doesn't fucking matter what you use, you know what I mean? It could be popsicle stick men or action figures. E.g. Arby and the Chief. You can do it so there's actual real tension that gets established. I'm trying to teach the world these things, okay? But so much of it is just in the writing alone with these, you know, video projects and getting people to feel tension, you know? Red Mountain has some of the best songs in the entire soundtrack. Oh, yeah. Just wait until you hear the song for the next phase of this level. Yes, dude. There are some banger... I mean, there's a lot of banger tracks in this game, but the second part of this stage, the music is fucking fire, okay? Literally, we're in a volcano. Like, you're gonna love it. If you haven't heard it already, just wait until you hear the second act track for this level. It is dope. Calling you a... Oh, no. Kids weren't calling me a cracker in game school as like a racial slur. It wasn't that. It was literally just, it rhymes with the cookie. That was the joke. It's like, wow, yeah, brilliant, guys. That put me in my place. What's up here? Anything? Oh no, just invisible wall. Hey, look, there's an invisible wall up here, guys. A secret invisible wall. One secret ring. Great, thanks for that, game. You're too generous. My cup runneth over. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna look at some chats, and then I'm gonna unpause, and you are going to hear the glory of this track that's about to come up. Corey into House 81 for $5 says, "Have you heard of that Star Fox guy? He makes those Star Fox cartoons called A Fox in Space. Would you stream with him if you had the chance? So you're not talking about like Fox from Star Fox. This is like a YouTuber you're talking about? I don't think I've heard of him. I like Star Fox though. Thank you, Corey in the house. Appreciate that. What else did your bullies call you? We need more memes. Oh yeah, you writing all this shit down? So you know how to harass me going forward? There was John Graham Cracker. There was John the Leprechaun. Those were the big ones. I can't remember any other ones. They'd call me like fat and shit, but that wasn't clever, you know what I mean? Like I'm thinking of like nicknames that are derived off of my actual name, but those were the only ones, I think. Just joining. Why was John going to school without pants? Is he okay? I was obviously wearing pants, but it was just part of it was just a spin-off of the original rhyme. John, I don't even remember where that came from. But it was just like the sort of poetic structure of it. John the Leprechaun went to school with nothing on, or went to school with no pants on. It was just about filling X amount of syllables. It wasn't even about, like, I don't know where the without pants came from. It just sounded good in terms of the number of syllables, that's all. Adam Croucher for £1.99 says, "Hey Job, I heard this is the See Me After Class pod." No, that show is old and stinky and dead. Now you're left with the vastly superior The John Graham Show, which is much, much different. The screaming in Phase 2 of this level sounds like Toad screams from Mario Kart 64. I'm not even joking. I don't know. I can't remember. Mario Kart 64. Yeah, I can't remember that sound effect. I've played Mario Kart 64, obviously, but I don't remember the sound. People create art with the means that are immediately around them that are available, but just because it's easy to make doesn't make it any less of an art form. That's a John Graham quote. I wouldn't say that's quote material, but I do remember saying that, and I do think it's accurate. We have cheapest the games. Yeah. That was a joke in that EFAP we just did that we were laughing about. Because we were going over some extra credits cringe video. They just can't help but make cringe for some reason over and over. And they have a voice where the guy making the extra credits videos talks like this. He literally does this fucking voice constantly. It's so fucking annoying. It's like, I don't understand why people do that. It's like fucking nails on a chalkboard to me. If you stayed in Scotland, I'm sure kids would call you Graham Linear, British comedian. It's Graham Linehan you're talking about. He's Irish, by the way. Since you're playing Sonic Adventure, will you follow up with Star Fox Adventure or Star Fox Assault? Assault Kino game, by the way, really recommended. Star Fox Adventures is one of those games where you think back on it, and it's like, that was pretty cool, wasn't it? And then you go back and play it, and it's really not that great. And it's just like a kind of Zelda ripoff on the surface, and I don't know, the structure of it is a bit odd. The pacing is weird. Yeah, it's just not that great if you go back and play it now. Like, even back when it came out, I remember being super stoked for it, but I just don't think it's that great of a game, to be honest. Ultra PC Boys Entertainment for $2 says, "Hank, thanks for the Hard Justice OST. Hope for more." I mean, it's just the one track so far, but I do plan on making more tracks for it. Especially now that I have more synthetic instruments to work with, and I got myself a little mini keyboard for making new tracks. Hey John, have you ever played Sonic Roboblast 2? It's a really good Sonic game made on the Doom engine, really. No. Someone mentioned it earlier. Yeah, I haven't played it. British, Irish, Scottish, their eyes look the same. John, will you play Sonic 06? I did a stream of that. And I didn't enjoy it. That game is fucking shit. This at least, like, I can enjoy it, you know what I mean? Sonic 06 is just a chore to get through. Adam Croucher for £1.99, £1.99 says, congrats on hitting that 10 sub mark a while back. Yes, 10 subscribers, wow. What a landmark achievement. Thank you for helping me accomplish to reach that glorious plateau. I appreciate your guys' help with that. Thank you, Adam Croucher. Thank you, Ultra PC Boys Entertainment. It's a interesting name. John Graham, yes. John slandering Star Fox Adventures. SMH my head. Okay, yeah, it's bullying time. I do kind of like it. I don't hate the game. I don't even dislike it. I do actually kind of like it. But it's just... It's like... It's one of those games where you think back on it and you think it's way better than it actually is. It's a pretty mid game, I think. Mid AF, as the kids say. Now that you've hit 10 subs, what are you going to do with all the cash you're rolling in? Titty bar, baby. Hey, John McGramish. Say purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. 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 Gotta roll your R on that at the end. Purple burglar alarm. Alarm. Jesus. Now imagine if Rare gave us Dinosaur Planet instead of Star Fox Adventures. Yes, that was the original plan. Oh yeah. I mean, technically it was the same. Well, not like they developed this game with the intention of it being called Dinosaur Planet, but then Nintendo, I guess, they were like, "Hey, make it Star Fox," and then they just plugged Fox into it. They just tacked Fox on. Yeah, I don't think it would have. I'm not sure it would have been a radically different game if it sticked with the Dinosaur Planet IP. You know what I mean? I don't know. Thoughts on Sonic Generations and Frontiers? They seem to be the biggest and more positively received games after Sonic Adventure 2. Meant to put this in, but I accidentally pressed send too early. I don't know why Frontiers has overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. I don't know if that's still the case. It's a pretty mediocre game, in my opinion. It's not awful. It's not an awful game or anything. It's just painfully average. And I feel like the aesthetics don't match up. I don't like putting Sonic in a world that looks like that. Like Sonic looks too cartoony, but the environment looks too like realistic in relation to it. It feels like the aesthetics don't match up. But anyway. From a Scot, honestly, one of the best attempts at the accent I've ever heard. Haha. Well, I am Scottish. I can do a Scottish accent, but there's certain words that I can't do. For instance, I can't say purple burglar alarm. It's probably my best attempt at it so far. I'm not too bad at doing Scottish though. Not a furry, but what do you think of Crystal in Star Fox Adventures? Eyeballs and then squirting emoji. Are you sure, dude? Are you sure you're not a furry? Kinda sus. Not gonna lie. Not gonna NGL, but it's kinda sussy. John just turned into James McAvoy. That's not a Scottish accent. I can understand you. John, do you watch hockey? Are you a Canucks fan? No, I don't give a shit. I'm not invested. But, you know, I appreciate the sport and the skill involved. And I'll if other people are watching it, like I'll sit and watch it and sort of if the team we're all rooting for scores, like everyone around me will like be jumping up and stomping on the floor and going, "Woo, yeah!" And I'll just feel like, cool, whatever. I don't care. Honestly, better than 95% of attempts I've heard. Well, it helps to actually be Scottish and to have grown up in that environment and be around and have family that are actually Scottish. That's why. Okay. We're caught up on chats. And I'm going to unpause this game now. And you are going to hear the glory that is the music for Red Mountain, the second act of Red Mountain. Okay, here we go. If I can get this fucking thing to work. Here we go again with this bullshit.
Here we go.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to... I didn't want to pick up the speed shoes, god damn it. Ah, fuck it. I died anyway. There's scary spiders in this dungeon too. Actually scared me as a kid playing this. Cause like I had severe arachnophobia and I still do, but now I just video game spiders, I don't give a shit, you know what I mean? Like I'm over it. But back in the day, they did kind of freak me out a little bit.
Watch out for lava.
I'm not gonna talk because I just want this music to play, okay? I don't know what's going on here. It's these weird looking criminals. But they're made out of like ribbon or something? What are they doing back there? What did they do? Why do you have different locks? It all just looks like one prison cell. Interesting design choice. So look at all these little things in the map. Like, this is cool. I don't really get it, but like, it's just awesome. The crosses on the top of the skulls look like guys with top hats. They're obviously like skulls at the bottom, but it looks like guys with top hats with their hands on their hips, sort of, you know? I don't know what's the intention is there exactly. It's just neat, you guys. It's just neat out of 10. Neat out of 10 would play again. Ooh, almost got me there. You see the way I'm blowing through this stage? I mean, people call... I mean, this game obviously has janky parts, but a lot of it really isn't that bad. Scary spiders. Oh, they don't even do damage. Alright, that does it for the volcano part. Isn't that a sweet soundtrack? I honestly totally agree, lol. I think that was on Star Fox Adventures. Stop drinking your urine, Job, but it's so delicious. What's that meme? The better drink my own piss guy? His solution to everything is drinking his own piss. He's like a wildlife, like, survival expert or something. Playing Sonic Adventure. Better drink my own piss. Wait, I've seen streams of Dinosaur Planet on YouTube. I don't know if it leaked or what, but it's playable, and there are a fair bit of differences and similarities, obviously. Did a playable build of that game actually leak? That's interesting. I never heard of that.
Roger.
I think you're more in tune with your Scottish roots than usual. I'm very in tune with my Scottish roots. Because I can talk like this, with a lot of inflections and rolling my R's on certain words. Words. How now, brown cow? How's the drowning music? I can't remember if there's drowning music in this. I don't think there is. I think you can just stand underwater and it... Like, in certain parts where you actually can do that. I don't think there's a penalty for it. Which is a bit odd, because drowning in Sonic is kind of been a mechanic since the beginning. Like that, the drowning theme is like classic. What is this Sonic OST called? Well, it's just the soundtrack for Sonic Adventure done by a band I think called Crush 40.
I'm ready. Transformation mode. Engaged.
And I think the lead member did the music for the original Genesis games.
Ready? Let's go.
Oh, just, Tails has souped up his tornado. See, we got a bit of character development going. And that manifests itself in gameplay. You know? Tails made a better plane. Because we got shot down the last time. And Tails is like, no, fuck that. Are you playing this all on memory, basically? A lot of it, yeah. Because I do largely remember the structure of this whole game. Sometimes I need a little help from Tikal and shit, you know, because I just forget. I'm like, oh, where am I supposed to go? Because sometimes the game doesn't make it obvious where you're supposed to go to trigger the next cutscene. Can be a little confusing at times. But as long as you, like, keep talking to Tikal, she'll always point you in the right direction. They do a good job with that. Sonic Adventure Pro Skater. Well, there's no skateboarding in this, but there is the snowboarding level. But that's a different game. What was the... It was like Tony Hawk, but it was snowboarding, and it was a different professional guy. Matt Hoffman's the BMX guy. Who's the snowboarding guy? Shaun White or something? Shaun White's pro snowboarder? It's Toad screaming. Is it actually that sound effect in the in the Red Mountain track is the Toad screaming supposedly in Mario Kart 64 when he gets I assume when he gets hit by a shell or something. I didn't know that. Oh fuck, I took some damage there. I gotta stop sucking, man. Yeah, there we go. I gotta just machine gun fire right into that center. Oh yeah, I think we got him. Does Robotnik ship his kill? Yeah, I did it. I did it, guys. Pro gamer move. I missed a bunch of chats. It's too much chat to keep up with.
Alrighty, we're in!
We gotta land on the egg carrier.
Whoops. I forgot something.
What's that?
There's no landing gear in this mode.
What?
You look mad comfy gameplay-wise.
Wow, this thing is really huge.
What does that mean? Gameplay-wise, I look comfy?
No time to
Me
talk
sitting
now.
is not
We need to
gameplay.
find Amy.
You're mixing two things here that makes no sense.
You're right, my friend. So here we go.
I'm guessing you think I look comfy just sitting here in my chair. And I am. You know what I just realized? Red Mountain has the aesthetic of a mining facility. I didn't think of that. Yeah, I guess it does. Like, at least on the surface, at least, like on the outside of the volcano, there's a bit of that. That's some dark piss. Are you hydrated, John? Of course I'm hydrated. I drink a lot of piss, okay? A true Scotsman has a pet pug. A true Scotsman. I don't have a pug. Oops. Guess I'm not a true Scotsman. You sound like Limmy. From Limmy's show. Ah, hi. Regarding Dinosaur Planet, I swear I'm not insane. The build looks very janky. Voice lines that are clearly from Star Fox have been added in, and it crashes. Some parts might require wall hacks, but still. That's interesting. I didn't know. Yeah, he can drown in this unless he's fighting Chaos 4, where he turns into Blue Jesus. Oh, okay. So I had that wrong. I'm not wrong. That's impossible. I'm right all the time. I love you, John. Do you love me? Winking hamster face? Yes. What would you do if a fan ever came to your house? I'd show them my butt, pull my pants down, and press my butt and balls against the glass. Give them a pressed fruit bowl. There you go. What do you think of that? And then they turn 360 degrees and walk away. Did you ever play Burnout 3 Takedown? Yeah, that was cool. I like that. Grateful Gert for $5 says, your project's rock job. I found Arby and the Chief as a kid, probably too young for it. I've been watching for a decade. Thanks for making me laugh. You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you very much for your super chat. The snowboarding guy's name is SSX, actually. Oh, is that his name? It is I, SSX. SSX Tricky. John, if you want another anime to try, oh my god, I got anime recommendations coming out of my fucking ass, okay? But Vinland Saga, I will try to keep that in mind. What's up, John? First time actually making it on your stream. How's life treating you, man? I'm very good. Thank you. Never stop sucking, John, no matter what anyone tells you. No, I insist on sucking constantly. John, you ever play Shadow the Hedgehog? No, I didn't, but yeah, the box art kind of scared me off. Shadow with the gun and shit. I just was not interested. I was adding on to my question about playing this on memory, comfy like confident. I don't know. Lumphao. Are you laughing your fucking Lumphao off? Okay, I see what you're talking about. Hey John, I'm about to finish the PS2 game too. Have you ever played that? I'm not sure what PS2 game you're talking about. Sorry. I lose track of what the subject is across all these chats. Did you delete your Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask streams? I can't remember if I paywalled them, LOL, or if I deleted them. Yeah, I'm not sure. John, I just joined. Can you start over, please? Okay. Alright, we're quitting, everybody. Back to square one. I'm just kidding. You can always rewind, Michael. A true John fan would know that the pressed fruit bowl is actually an expertly framed shot representing postmodernism and, naturally, the duality of man. This guy knows. He gets it. Hey John, have you ever seen this YouTuber with a big following who reviewed your entire RB and the Chief show and implored their fans to watch it? The YouTuber's name is I'm So Fucking Stupid. I can't tell if you're trolling or not, because I understand the joke in the name, but I think you're not being serious. John, how does it feel to be the daddy of 2 million people? I don't think I am. What does that even mean? John, I hate The Godfather. It insists upon itself. Peter! Peter Griffin! Hey, Lois, I don't like The Godfather. It's a great movie, Peter! The Godfather is dope. If you don't like it, you're a plebe.
Don't get too many ideas, you fools! You haven't seen the power this vessel really has! Get a load of this!
Get a load of this! Get a load of this! If you don't get that repetition joke, you'll see at the end of Sonic's story.
Oh, wow! It's changed shape. Did you see that?
The horse head scene was actually real. I am aware of that.
I hate it when he doesn't listen.
I bet you weren't expecting this. The only way you can get to me is through the sky deck. Find out if you can.
Hey Lois, look, I'm in Fortnite.
Yeah? Well, I'll show you. Bring it on. This must be the way to the sky deck.
That was the most... That might very well be the most unnecessary fucking cutscene in the history of gaming. And it looks so stupid too, because you're on this slope, and like, see if I like stop on this incline and I'm facing up, it naturally just swings down like that, as if he's like weighted in one direction. This must be the way to the sky deck. Oh yeah, the door that's right in front of you that was fucking pointed at basically in the cutscene that just occurred. Thanks. I guess a lot of people, I guess if they were playtesting that shit, it was probably just a bunch of people like just jumping over that doorway, not thinking it was a door, and trying to explore the rest of the ship, and then forgetting about the door. So then they were like, okay, we need to put a little cutscene here to make sure people know, like, this is the door right here. You have to go through this to get to the next stage. That's the only thing I can think of. I really like this music track too. I mean, this whole soundtrack is a fucking banger, but I really like the Skydeck music. The electric guitars and the drums are fucking sick. Here's another fucking jank as fuck pathway. See, look, it wants to, like, I mean, shit like this is such a hurdle. Like, it's like, could you not program this any fucking better? Like, there are parts that are objectively fucking jank. So I think see, you can't even just, like, not press anything. So the solution there is to just hold left. I think left or right. Which makes... And just hold one direction or the other the whole way through, and that's the way to do it. Which makes no fucking sense, because Sonic is going left and right on the screen. So it's just like, you just have to, like, guess what the proper way to, like, go about getting it to work is. Which is really stupid. And that little U-turn, that little U-bend there, the way of getting through that flawlessly is just holding up on the control stick, and that's it. At least sometimes the homing attack can really save your ass. Because you can use that to sort of get yourself back on track. Like with this. Nope. This is gonna break. Sonic doesn't even care. He says woohoo like a Chad, because he lives on the edge. Danger is his middle name. Okay, so I think I gotta blow up a big gun here. That's the objective. I gotta launch a missile at it. Whoa, shit. Listen to the fucking snares in this music track. Those snares are so satisfying. That's like Neil Peart levels of drumming, where it just sounds so fucking good.
Strong winds will blow you off course. When the ship increases speed, hang on to something.
I kind of like this part too. So the levels, I mean, for their jank is a problem, but they have interesting little like quirks and mechanics, and they're like unique. Like for this, you're on top of a ship that's moving in the sky at a really fast speed, so occasionally there's going to be these intense gusts of wind and you have to like hold on to something. It's just a cool little like modifier to keep you on your toes. And then you have little set pieces too, you know, like in Speed Highway where you're running down the building. Or grabbing onto the helicopter. It's pretty cool. You can sort of cheese your way through like the... You don't actually have to grab anything if you're careful during the parts where the wind is too intense. You can sort of like... as long as you like jump carefully and in contrast with the direction of the wind, then you'll be alright. Bye! Oh shit, I'm supposed to wait until it's aligned. Look at this ass camera. Holy shit, dude. Nope. Fuck. Misjudged that one. Let's try this one. Nope. I'll wait for it to turn this way. It just immediately vanishes, but yeah, that worked. Oh shit. See, this is another little interesting thing with this stage. So like, there's parts where the level slants one way and then it goes and slants the other way. And so it makes the... I mean, there's a part of this little stage where it just gets in the way. Because it's absolute jank trying to get down this little hallway at the end. But, for the most part, it's not too bad. Fuck. Look how many lives I have. I'm not even playing that well. And I have like 20 lives saved up. So this is not... The only thing hard about this game is getting around the janky parts. Oh, and this part's cool. I like hanging on to ladders when the ship has completely gone to one side. I think that's really cool. And stuff like this is easy enough to get through as long as you understand the rules of how the movement works. Like, I'm just doing left and right here. I'm not trying to, like, perfectly move in the direction that Sonic's looking. It's just a simple left and right on this control stick here. Oh shit. It's a tiny bit more complicated than that, but you gain kind of a sixth sense with this shit, and then you can just finesse your way through it. Especially if you've played it before. This is the part I was talking about earlier. It's this fucking ridiculous... Do you see how jank that was coming down the ramp? It's just so awkward. Don't ever try jumping on this. Like I just did. Because you'll fuck yourself in the ass. Like I just did. I shouldn't have done that. Whatever. Who cares? We're having fun. Doesn't take that long to get back. I'll get to the chat in a second. I just want to get past this bullshit part first. Oh, I set myself way back. Shit. Thought I could make that jump. See, sometimes you can abuse the fuck out of this. You know what I mean? Like, just use the crazy speed that you get off of this to, like, just make a huge leap. I don't know if I'm gonna get this to work, but... Ah, fuck, almost. I'll just do it the usual way. Look at that shit. I mean, it's so janky. I mean, if you try, like, moving around on this, it's like... It's not awful, but... Could be better. Alright, let's not fuck this up. So you gotta be careful coming down that too, because like, you don't have to jump. Even just running down this at like a normal speed is gonna put you in the air enough that you might actually accidentally fall off one side. Alright. Where are we with chats? Oh man, there's a lot.
Yeah, not bad.
You look really angry when you focus on what comment to read, lol. That's just resting bitch face.
Is that it?
It might be, but let's check out the bridge.
Ico was the ultimate simp game. Oh yeah, because you're holding hands with the girl the whole time. Is there anything gayer in the world than holding a girl's hand? That is about the gayest thing you could possibly do. Definitely simp behavior. I got a PS2 recently with a bunch of games. Wasn't expecting SOTC to chug so hard on original hardware. I don't know what that is. He's responding to someone else anyway. Oh, Shadow of the Colossus, yeah. Need to watch the new Smiling Friends. I started watching that. Fuck, I was laughing so hard, man. Smiling Friends is great. It's so probably the most unhinged cartoon I've ever seen, which seems to be the thing these days. It's just to make the most unhinged, crazy thing possible, especially on Adult Swim. Adult Swim will take the risks on projects like that. I really appreciate that about them. Adam Croucher for £1.99. What do you think of A Clockwork Orange? I love it, man. I'm a big fan of Kubrick's work. Great movie. Remember, don't fall, John. That's a pretty big drop there. I'm not sure if Sonic can survive that. Oh, yeah. That's your fault. Yeah, I did some things to egg on or bring on the glitchy stuff, but I was trying to demonstrate how things are jank and how they work for people who aren't familiar. You're being a real Aaron Hansen about this. Is that bad? Jiggle Slinky for $5 says, got my brother to watch Hard Justice with me, so I actually someone IRL to discuss it with. Have someone IRL to discuss it with. How many episodes are you planning on? For Hard Justice, there'll be at least 3 more. Maybe 4. Because I think there's some material that I've outlined that I might end up cutting because it doesn't work with what I've done, with what I've established in episode 1 so far. But I'm not quite sure yet. But I think there will be at least 3 more episodes of Hard Justice of a similar length. At the very least, it'll have a similar chapter structure, or the same chapter structure. They'll all have at least 3 chapters in them. But some chapters are longer or shorter than others, you know? Hey John, I just want to say that this stream feels a lot like that new Luca Guadagnino film Challengers. Very gay. I don't think... Is that a gay movie? Because, I mean, it's about 2 guys fighting over a chick, right? Zendaya? Maybe it is. It has some gay lesbian content in it, I'm not sure. I haven't seen it. Oh, what's up, Dr. Knapp, by the way? Thanks for tuning in. I'm sure this is... Sonic Adventure gameplay is riveting. CB Gog for $4.99 says, yo, John. Yo, bro. What's up, bro? For real, for real. Glad to see you streaming, man. Been looking forward to this one. Well done on Hard Justice. Stoked for more. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Really appreciate the super chat, man. What are you playing this on? An emulator? No, dude. This is the Sonic Adventure Director's Cut PC release on Steam, but it's modded to have all the best of the Dreamcast elements, but those mixed with the best of what the PC version has to offer. Because the PC version on its own is a bit jank. But if you mod it up with some quality of life improvements and the original character models and stuff, it plays pretty well. I mean, as well as this game possibly can play, you know, because, I mean, you can't get around all the original jank that's hard-coded into it, but you can mod it so it's at least resembles playing the Dreamcast version. What's interesting with the Skydeck section tilting is that it's happening while Knuckles was searching for Master Emerald pieces and was tilting the ship to find them. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. It gives you the impression 2 parts of the story is happening at the same time. Yeah, that's a good point. That is pretty cool. I think the story in this is actually it's pretty well thought out, I think. There's thematic content to this game that's actually quite rich and well considered. It's just a shame that the gameplay gets in the way of people appreciating the story more than they do, I feel. There's a lot here to like in terms of storytelling. Because this game has some shit to say about the corrosive nature of power and greed and all that. Because that's how the Echidna race back thousands of years ago, they destroyed themselves because they were greedy for the Chaos Emeralds, and now history is about to repeat itself, and it's actually quite cool. Hello from Malta. Last week I was in UK and I got Sonic Advance 2 for GameCube. The Sonic Advance games are pretty sweet, yeah. GoldenEye for N64 and Rhythm Heaven for DS, and I saw you playing that game. I haven't played Rhythm Heaven. I played GoldenEye and Sonic Advance. But cool. What else we got here? Calling it for tonight, my lad. Might catch you if you're still streaming in a few hours. Really enjoyed this so far. Hey, you're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I'll be playing this for a while still. Do you have any more of that behind-the-scenes blooper stuff like the ones from the Bites you did with the courtroom skit? They cracked me up. Not really. I mean, there's some behind-the-scenes content for the finale that's on my Patreon, I think. But, like, usually if there's outtakes, it all goes into the... after the end credits of the video that the material was shot for, so... Anything that was cut out, like any bloopers that were left out, was boring anyway. Like, you wouldn't want to see that. It sucks. I only kept in the bloopers that were funny. Would you consider giving the games after Sonic Adventure 2 another chance? I'd like to see your take on things post Sonic Adventure 2. I'm not really interested, to be honest. I mean, I know there's some, like, Sonic Colors apparently is pretty good. Sonic Generations I played. I thought that was okay. That game to me is like the equivalent of a stroke because I hate half of it and half of it I quite like. Like, I don't like the modern Sonic over the shoulder, or not over the shoulder, but you know what I mean, like the sort of the third person cameras behind Sonic style, and then you have like the side scrolling style, but it's still 3D graphics. Like, I like the side scrolling parts, those are cool. I think we're caught up. I'm just gonna check my super chat, see if we missed any. Nope, we're caught up. So let's get back to the game. We've got a game to finish, folks. I wonder what the word is. Good. I don't even know what this is. I feel like this isn't this is some kind of bonus thing and I forget what it is. Oh yeah, the Chao Garden. Right, so there's like different Chao Gardens. And this is like the Skydeck one. Oh, the VMUs, fuck. Look at all these beautiful animals. Alright, let's get out of here. That's enough. It's quite enough of that. Hey, a Chao egg. Is this gonna hatch or no? Hey, there it is. Wow, the miracle of life. See, he hearts me, but he's got a frown on his face. I don't think their facial expressions change. their mouth and their eyes is just sort of an indicator of their broad personality. That's sort of, I don't think you can change that, but you can. There are variables associated with each Chao that determines how much they like you, regardless of their facial expression. John, what games are you currently enjoying on your off time? I'm playing a game called Pools right now, which is sort of a liminal space exploration thing that I'm actually quite enjoying.
They're too late.
You fell back 2 checkpoints. Oh yeah, I know, I fucked up on that Skydeck level. But we got through it, it's okay. CB Gog for $4.99 says, yo, John. Oh, I think I read this one out already. Well done on Hard Justice, yeah. Thanks for that.
Be gone, all of you. This is all I really need. Gamma!
What were your thoughts on Sonic Heroes? I don't know, I just lost interest at that point. I don't think it was because I thought the game looked particularly bad or anything, it felt... like, I wanted Sonic Adventure 3. You know, I wanted that storyline, that storytelling style to be maintained, and then with Sonic Heroes, all of a sudden it just felt like we're doing a whole kind of different thing with a new aesthetic and a new storyline now, and I don't know, it just didn't grab me, so... I like how, like, the way this boss fights you, like, mirrors what you as a player actually do gameplay-wise when you're controlling that character. It's pretty cool. Even though the bosses in this game are ridiculously fucking easy. Chao Garden is Tamagotchi on the big screen. Yeah, basically. No joke, you can get Chao with the shark teeth and evil eyes on rare occasion. Yeah, I know. John, what's your theory on why Navi left at the end of Ocarina of Time?
No! This robot is my friend!
I really don't know. That's a good question.
Don't hurt him!
I guess maybe Navi figured that Link was done with adventuring and was just like, well, you don't need me anymore, I guess.
You must have your reasons.
That's all I can think of. Gotta go, John. Have a good time. You deserve to relax. Cheers and enjoy. Thank you very much, Michael, and thanks again for your help with Hard Justice. I really appreciate it, dude.
Hurry, Tails. Take Amy and get
That
out of
Pools
here.
game makes me uneasy existentially.
I'll find Eggman and
It feels a little eerie, but also meditative at the same time, and just... I actually think it's fun, even though there's no combat or anything. Like, you can barely interact with anything. But it's just really interesting architectural design.
Go to the captain's room.
If I'm to continue,
3D
I need to
platformers
change
normally
this
do
ship
not have
back to its
difficult
original
bosses.
shape.
Well, it's Dark Souls,
There
isn't
must
that a
be a switch
platformer?
somewhere on
3D
the bridge.
platformer, kind
I've
of?
gotta find it now.
I guess there's not a lot of, like, platforming in that game. I mean, there's some where you gotta, like, run and jump to, like, cross a gap, but... probably not accurate to call it a full-on platforming game. Don't only the Kokiri gets to have fairies, Hylians don't, so once she finished the Deku Tree's request of helping him, she had to fuck off, I assume. It's interesting, that could be the case. How can I help with Hard Justice? Well, if you're really interested and, you know, you want to send me a demo reel, like, you send me an email with a voice demo attached. You could even read some dialogue that's already been recorded for episode 1, just so I can hear what your voice sounds like, and then I'll happily consider the real and see if you fit for a character that... for like a future episode, you know? So... Oh, okay, you gotta just, like, time it. I'm an idiot.
Emergency alert has been
Give Sonic his beer belly back. Same goes to Pikachu. Unrealistic body standards everywhere. He is weirdly proportioned nowadays. I really... This is my favorite 3D design of Sonic, is the Dreamcast model. There's Big the cat.
Oh no!
It's funny, you obviously learn who Big the cat is later, but if you're just playing this game for the first time and you've only ever played Sonic's storyline, you see Big the cat and you're just like, who the fuck is that guy? Like, he's just there? Who is this dude? Like, there's no context for this unless you play Big's storyline when you eventually unlock him, and then you're like, oh, okay. That's who he is, that's what he wants.
There's only one more left to find. I even found Chaos's missing tail.
You won't get away with this.
What if we voiced for you before? Oh, fuck, there's a lot of people to keep track of, dude.
Even though he's not perfected yet. Okay, Chaos. Destroy them all immediately.
I don't mean to, like, make people send in another demo if they sent something already, but it's just like... It's too much shit to remember. I lose track of who did what voices, who I worked with before. What am I doing here again? Oh yeah, I gotta knock these things and then throw them. But I think only when he's sucking in air. Oh yeah, because they don't stay in that state forever. Oh, or maybe they do, I can't remember. Come on, do the move, for fuck's sake. Can I just throw it in now? Oh yeah, I can, shit, okay. I thought I had to wait for him to, like, suck everything in. Yeah, he's doing it now, fuck. I got him. So I think I need to hit him 2 more times. No, I don't want to shake it like a fucking chow egg. Oh my god, dude. This fight is a bit jank. I don't like this. This might be the worst boss fight in the game. Actually, no, there's probably some other character's boss that's even worse. But this is pretty bad. Out of Sonic's bosses. Oh, that's the thing with the sucking in, is that he will just inhale the bombs on his own.
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
Anyway, still not a big deal. Ties into Majora and its grief and letting go and all thematic jazz. That's true, yeah, because he never ends up actually finding Navi. But the fairy in Majora's Mask is different. It's one of a duo, Tattle and Tail. They're like brother and sister.
Hey there, Knuckles. Glad you finally made it.
I actually quite like Tattle.
Lost or something.
It's an interesting contrast to Navi. Because Tattle is more like juvenile and mischievous, and she sort of grows along with you throughout the game. It's pretty cool. Big the Cat, played by Duke Nukem. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum.
I hate Eggman. Where's this?
Do you have any thoughts on the Frontiers bosses? I can't remember if I fought any. I think I fought the first one in the overworld, and I wasn't that impressed, but I can't really remember it either that much. I vaguely remember a cool Sonic my older brother had for the Game Gear. It was an original entry, not any of the classic ones.
That light.
Could have been Sonic Chaos. Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I'm not really sure what you mean by original entry. But you had Sonic Adventure 2 for the Game Gear, you had Sonic Chaos, you had Sonic Triple Trouble. And there might have been one or two other ones that I can't remember. Lost World. This level's cool. I really like the music for this, because all of a sudden it feels really, like, epic and sinister. It's not like rock or electronic music. It's all of a sudden it just goes orchestral in a way that feels sort of like, oh wow, we're going back in time. And it's like, this feels like a dark, like, dangerous place, you know? It's a cool... I mean, there's jank in this level as well. This level has its fair share of jank, but I do quite like it, and I really like the music for it. And especially the second part of this stage, the music for it, it gets like really like bombastic and evil sounding. It's awesome. And it's appropriate too, because this is where there's an important plot point here, because you learn about chaos and the evolution of chaos to its perfect form is prophesized, and you start getting a sense of what the real threat is. You understand what Robotnik is meddling with, and he doesn't understand how dangerous chaos is. He obviously doesn't realize until it's too late. And then that's when you have to come in as Super Sonic, where you're just like, okay, I guess I'll fucking resolve this because you're too much of an idiot. It's a cool story, man. Navi, lame. Give me some of that Midna. I put my... Okay. I'm not reading that shit. Midna is cool, though, from Twilight Princess. Look at that sneaky spike platform, only coming down when I'm close enough. Look at this jank fucking snake texturing. It's like, can't you just like... Why do the textures have to shift around like that? You know what I mean? It's like weird. Fuck off, man. Some of this is jank sometimes, trying to kill these enemies. Like, you wait for the appropriate stage and you do to attack them, and then you do the homing attack, but it puts you right into the trajectory of their bullshit, whatever, like, does damage. Like the flames on that guy. Was Navi the character that coined the phrase tutorial fairy? There was probably some examples before then, right? I don't know.
Better get going.
That could be the case. I'm gonna change the camera, because this camera fucking sucks. It's a bit better. Wonder if I can, like, turn off the inversion. Nope, guess not. Awesome. Listen to the music for this, man. It's all of a sudden it gets like more sinister. And it's cool because it's setting you up for like, oh, you're gonna discover something evil in this place, you know? And it's true, because at the end of this stage you learn about perfect chaos. Why is this not working? LOL? Lol what? Oh, there we go. I don't know why that didn't go through. That's weird. Come on. Thank you. Holy fuck, dude. Just do the thing, for Christ's sake. Please? Work with me here. What is the magic coordinate? Holy Jesus in heaven, please just tell me what the X and Y is for this. Are you fucking serious? Just do it! Come on! What is the fucking problem with this? I can't even, like, exit out of this. Like, the only way out of this is to successfully do it. There we go. Fucking hell. I don't know what the fucking deal with that was. More jank. This jank was brought to you by Sega. Here we go again. Thank you. Okay. Here we go! That Link is dead theory sucks. Like, the game has elements of death doesn't mean he's dead. Well, it depends what timeline you're going by, right? Because that's the thing with Zelda. There's multiple timelines. And in some of them... I mean, obviously there's, like, these huge stretches of time across the whole Zelda story. Like, across all the different iterations of Link, or the Hero of Time, or whatever you want to call them. Dickbutt69, or whatever you decide to name the file. But there's some timelines where he dies quicker than in other ones, right? And isn't there a theory that he becomes like a Stalfos or something? Like, I don't know. How do you foreshadow without spoiling the story for the audience? Well, you don't have to foreshadow how exactly things end. But you can foreshadow certain elements. You can foreshadow the broad threat. I don't think that means spoiling the story necessarily. What am I doing in here? I gotta do the wall panels. They gotta light up first before I can walk on them. See, with this here, like, they tried to do certain things in terms of platforming that are neat. It's just a shame that it's, like, either a bit awkward or poorly implemented most of the time. See, I'm being, like, very, like, careful with my thumbstick movements here. You have to. And the camera is just a fucking joke. Maybe it's just gonna be easier if it's auto camera. Yeah, I should have just kept it on auto. Overall, less pain. Less painful. Oh, shit. Will this do it? Oh, fuck off, man. And then press that one. What a dog shit camera, man. Holy fuck, man. Ah! Can you just... Can this game just... Please, can you just... And now we press this one. And not press it again. Thank you. I mean, look at this. The game expects you to, like, jump off, but you gotta be careful that you don't just jump entirely off the fucking platform. Is this the right way to go? I think, yeah. Oh, fuck off, dude. Lamau. I mean, look at this. Like, you can't just walk on the Switch. You know, I feel like I should be able to do that. Instead, you gotta, like, jump directly on it. I mean, it's not a huge deal, but yeah, look, trying to walk off it. It's like if you, it's just a, you can just walk off the Switch, but it's just like, fuck, could you have not smoothed out the animation and the collision just a bit more? And I don't know what the fuck happened there. Then now I've just been completely reset. I don't know what I did wrong. It seems like the rings weren't generated that needed to be there. Fuck's sake, man. It's fucking stage. Suck my balls. Sorry, we got this. We got this. We are going to get through this, guys. Do you trust me? Okay, let's fucking try this again. You gonna fuck me again? There we go. I don't know what happened last time.
Yes.
Alright. Joe didn't even fought the first Super Sonic boss in Frontiers, WTF. Yeah, my name's John, okay? Not fucking Joe. Joe Graham.
Whoa, what's this?
The new Zelda took so long to come out that the hype died for me and I still haven't got it. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom? It's worth playing, man. It's cool. I still haven't finished it, though. I'm, like, right near the end. Well, as long as it's not a dream world, I'm open to it. Dream worlds are so boring and uninspired.
What's this place? Where am I? This is really weird.
Job, what are your very deep and profound thoughts regarding Amy Rose's redesign for Sonic Adventure? I prefer the original illustrations of Amy Rose, just like I prefer the original artwork, ultimately, of Sonic the Hedgehog back in the 90s. But I don't mind her look in Sonic Adventure. I think it's alright. This part of the game, by the way, this is where you, like, if you have the patience to get through the jank and play and get to this point in the game, this is where you start to realize that this game actually has something to say thematically. Because you get a flashback to the Echidna tribe And you see how the pursuit of the Chaos Emeralds and their greed destroyed them. To the point where they were willing to, like, massacre Chao, innocent Chao, to gain the power of the Emeralds. It's actually quite sinister for, like, a game for kids, you know?
Why?
And Tikal's voice actress is actually quite good. Again, there's problems with the voice direction
It's terrible.
and implementation in terms of coding, but
Stop this
the
now.
acting is pretty good. Okay, so you only see a glimpse of the flashback there, but eventually I think you see the full
was that all
flashback
about?
in the Supersonic
I
storyline.
don't think I'm dreaming.
And you only
here.
unlock Supersonic when you've finished everybody's story. He appears in the character menu.
Eggman. What's he doing here? Well, never mind. This time
The
I'll
Link
get
from
good.
Ocarina of Time is the undead guy in Twilight Princess that teaches you some moves. Yeah, well that's the theory, right? I don't know if that's actually confirmed. But it seems to make the most sense according to, like, fan theories and stuff. Damn, I remember having some trouble on this level, but I don't remember it being this fucking bad. Holy shit, yeah, it's jank as fuck. You just gotta learn to work your way around it. I missed another job gaming show. Start again, please. I'll get right on that. Back to ones. The hero's shade is not a Stalfos, it's a skeletal ghost. Oh, sorry. A skeletal ghost, you guys. It's not a Stalfos. I'm just busting your balls, dude. There are actual Stalfos enemies in Twilight Princess that don't look like the hero's shade. Okay. My personal headcanon was that after being with Malin for a bit, he went into the forest to look for her this like way after Majora's Mask, so still makes sense to me at least. Okay. John looks incredibly intense and it's a bit frightening. It's resting bitch face, okay? I'm actually having a lot of fun doing this. I just have one of those faces, you know? John, what 3D Zelda games have you gotten 100% on? Probably just the N64 ones. I think those are the only ones. Which, I mean, it's not that hard to 100% those games, you know? It's not like, you know, Breath of the Wild. Like, I'm not gonna ever get every fucking Korok seed, because I don't give a shit, you know, and it takes forever. Hey, what's up, John? Not much, man. Just playing a little Sonic the Hodgepodge. There's more than just one Link? Yeah, there's different timelines, dude. Plus, like, even just within one timeline, there are multiple iterations of the Hero of Time. You know, you got Wind Waker Link, you've got Ocarina of Time Link. They're different people, right? You rambling didn't hit the rings in time. Oh, so maybe the rings despawned, is that it? And I should have hit the button again? I guess that was the issue. I get it, John. Sonic is serf's business for you, and I'd expect nothing less. But joking aside, it's awesome to see another job gaming stream. Really enjoyed the Resident Evil one. Oh, thank you very much. I'm glad people are enjoying it. This next level is also pretty jank, but the music slaps so hard. Yes, indeed it does. I've talked about banger tracks before, and the tracks in the upcoming Robotnik stage are fucking awesome, okay? Just wait. Prepare to have your ears blown off by these Amazeballs tracks. Particularly the second act one. But they're both really good. Do you think the game would have been better if they gave Sonic 2 dangling balls that had their own independent swinging physics and sound effects? Do we really need the sound effects? A silly question, of course we do. I think there's a little nod to Metal Sonic in here. Oh yeah. Well, this is specifically, I think, Mecha Sonic from Sonic the Hedgehog 2. You fight him in the Death Egg. And then here you have Metal Sonic from Sonic CD. See, look how badass he looks, man. He looks pointy and fucking dangerous, you know? I don't really get that sense from him anymore in the new designs. Oh, this fucking dogshit puzzle. I always get this... I always get stuck on this. Like, I'm not even thinking about what button does what. It's just like, just keep randomly jumping until you get it, you know what I mean? Holy Christ. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Alright, listen to this music, okay? Well, I mean, we already heard it, but we heard it inside the ship. But it's just it's a good track. Especially the electric guitar that comes in. Well, right here. But then it sort of pitch shifts. The second act one is particularly good. Listen to this electric guitar, man. It's awesome. Okay, what am I doing here? I gotta blow these things up? Yeah. I guess I gotta destroy all enemies or something. Oh no, I just have to go through a different exit. That turning tunnel is a nice nod to Flying Battery Zone from Sonic and Knuckles. No, listen to this track, okay? Listen to the guitar. So sick. Look at the shadows on those rings. It looks dumb. Whoa, shit. This elevator, I think, oddly takes forever. Maybe they sped it up, or maybe it's a different elevator I'm thinking of. There's this elevator in this stage, I think, with like spider arms that just takes fucking ages to get to the bottom. It's just like, why did they make it like this? It's weird. These platforms aren't spawning in. Or at least they're not visible. Well, that first one wasn't. Okay, this elevator takes fucking forever to move.
Emergency! Emergency!
It's not too bad. It's quicker than I remembered, but like, it's just, come on, get on with it. Why does it need spider arms? I guess it's a nice little animation. I'm being too hard on it. I want the items! Yeah. What's up here? Oh, look. Nice. Gotta get all those lives. I only have 29 of them. What if I die 29 times in a row? Oh, you're not gonna let me charge up, are you? Ah, fuck it, who cares? I like this room because you can just mash the homing attack and fuck everything. But if you have the opportunity to do the light attack thing, you can just like destroy everything in one move. It's pretty cool. I like that, it's pretty satisfying. But this is like an infinity enemy spawning room anyway, so like there's no purpose to sticking around. It's just kind of fun to do that. See, that's what I'm talking about, just finessing your way through the jank. The camera was fucking ridiculous there, but I just knew what to do to get through the room, you know? You just gain a sixth sense if you play this enough. I missed a buttload of rings, but not that it matters. I think I'm supposed to go up here. No, fuck off. Oh, those little, like... See, little details like that are just, like, charming, you know? Like little target practice for Robotnik's robots. I think that's pretty cool. I love little touches like that. What? LOL. Oh, that's the end. Okay, I'm gonna pause and go to the bathroom, you guys. Otherwise, I'm gonna pee my pants. Oh wait, no, we'll get through this cutscene first, because I feel like if I press start, it's not gonna pause, it's gonna skip. I'm gonna do this, we'll do this cutscene, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. That's the final boss, by the way. Robotnik's Egg Viper.
Well, if it isn't my pal Sonic, I'm surprised you made it this far.
Look at this little stock animation. Hello, Sonic. I will defeat you. Ha ha ha.
Hold it right there, Eggman.
Alright, here we go. It's final boss time, you guys. This is serious. You thought it was serious before? Now it's really fucking serious. Alright, I gotta go pee, though. Pee first, then serious business. Okay? Please stand by. Don't go anywhere. The See Me After Class podcast, oh sorry, the John Graham Show will be back right after the standby slate. Are we on? Can you guys hear me? See me? Type the number 2 in the chat if everything's working. You haven't aged a day. Okay, listen. All right, number 2. Thank you. We're doing good. I've been neglecting you, chat, because I was playing Eggman Stage and rocking out to the music. So I'm just gonna see where we left off on chat and catch up a little bit, and then we'll take care of this boss. Okay. Where are we in super chats? Okay, yeah. Sorry guys, just a little lost. What the fuck? Oh man, I think I lost a bunch of what happened before during the stage. Because YouTube just doesn't hold it in memory. Shit. Okay, well, I guess I'll just look at the super chats. At least they're all saved. Bilal L for €2 says, bring back Josh Butterball's job. I'm Josh Butterballs! Bilal L for Euro says also Chip Gaiman. Well, Chip Gaiman and Josh Butterballs are pretty closely tied together. Basically the same guy. Except one has brain damage. Get a load of piss. Thank you for those chats. Bilal L. Really appreciate that. Get a load of piss, yes. Egg Viper is really badass. Yeah, I agree. The design of it is cool. It's actually not a bad final boss. And there's actually a really cool part of this where Eggman, like, you kill him, like, you take his health bar out, but he tries to do a kamikaze move on you to take you out along with himself. And it's just like, that can really fuck you if you're not careful. You have to, like... yeah. If you're not careful, it can fuck you. See Me After Class Revived. No, sorry, that was a goof. It's still the John Graham Show. I'm so sorry. The John After Class Abyss Show. Yeah, basically all the same shit. Bet you he doesn't wash his hands. That's not true. I licked them clean. I licked all the shit off my fingers. Do you guys think he pissed in the middle or on the side? This is the caliber of YouTube conversation. It's always like this. It's just such degeneracy in every single fucking live chat. Doesn't matter who it is. You people are gross. He said don't go anywhere. I see people leaving. People left? That's a fucking war crime. Or crime against humanity, more accurately. Those people should be in prison. Everybody still here is not going to prison. Congratulations. Everyone else? I'll find you. You'll never see the light of day again. John, $2 if you beat the boss first try. I'm pretty sure I can do that, so... Are you sure you want to make that bet? I'm holding you to that. Stormy Coo, if I do this first try, you have to send a $2 super chat. You're locked in. That's it. Okay? Sleep stream, maybe? Who the fuck wants to watch that? It's because he's gaming. Oh, yeah. Solar Hypercane for $1.99 says, did you crease his Jordans, John? Crease his Jordans? Is that a Do the Right Thing reference that I'm picking up on there? That's based, if it is. You are a true viewer of Cinema Kino. Did you hear about the defeat of the Gargalon? Isn't that a South Park alien or something? Alright, Stormy Coo, you're on. I'm gonna try and beat this first try. Pretty sure I'll get it too. But I could fuck up, especially on that kamikaze. That can be a little bit tricky. Even if you are prepared for it, because sometimes you can overthink it. You know? And then you end up running straight into him. So we'll see. So that's a free pass for the remainder of a day to commit crimes and just tell the judge, nah bro, I stayed. Job said so. Yes. You all have a get out of jail free card for staying. Thank you for staying. Thank you for tuning in. I hope this has been fun, seriously. Hey, quit being gay. Oh, sorry. What do you think about Jim Carrey putting the fat suit on for Sonic 3? Is that what they're doing? That's interesting, but I don't think it's necessary. If job fails, then we get a sleep stream. That's not happening. Do the Right Thing is a great one. It really captivated me. We had to watch it for a course. It's a dope movie, man, yeah. One of Spike Lee's best movies. Sonic 3 will be the biggest kino of our lifetime. I'm quite looking forward to it, yeah. Alright, we're caught up. Are we ready for this? Let's do it. First time, every time. Let's do this. One shot, or one try, we're gonna take this boss out.
Get a load of this! Get a load of this!
Get a load of this!
See if you can...
See if you can...
Get a load of this! Get a load of this! See if you can make it through here, Sonic. Get a load of this. Get a load of this. See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
See if you can make it through here. It's not quite that difficult.
Get a load of this.
Because you got a huge window of time on those homing attacks to do it right.
It's no use. Give up.
It's no use. Give up.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic. Get a load of this. Get a load of this. It's no use. No way. I can't believe. All systems, full power.
No, he's pissed off now. He's obliterating the platforms.
It's no use. Give up. He's not gonna get away with this. It's no use. Give up. No way. I can't believe this.
Alright, here's his kamikaze move.
Watch out! He's up to something.
Mmm.
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
You owe me $2 whole. You don't actually have to send it. I was just fucking around. But I did it in one shot. Pro gamer. Still got it. 35 years old, but I'm still got it. I'm still a pro gamer, you guys. Didn't even take any damage. Robotnik had nothing. He had nothing. Truly one of the most memorable boss fight lines of all time. Get a load of this. Good job, John. Take that 20-year-old boss. Take that 20-year-old boss. It's not that hard. You're right. I'm just fucking around. Prime Media for $2. 2 schmeckles for job beating it on the first try. Thank you very much, Prime Media. That wasn't your bet to fulfill, but I really appreciate that. Not that, nobody has to send me anything. Stormiku, you don't have to. Let's celebrate with a sleep feet stream. Oh, a sleep stream and a feet stream. You sick puppies. All these foot fetishists and sleep fetishists. I just want to watch you sleep, John. Let me see those feet. Let me see those little tootsies. I want to see those toes. Erica Ehrenreich for $2 Australian for beating the boss. Thank you very much, Erica. Stormy Coup for 5 Canadian dollars. Holy shit. He fulfilled the bet and then some. I'm calling a lot of people he. I don't even know if you're boys or girls. I'm sorry. But thank you very much, Stormy Coup. Alright, you win. Good effort. Here's an extra $3 for being a pro gamer. You just gotta promise to stream this more. Oh, hang on. You can't put conditions on the winning fee now. The bet was made. Okay? Thank you very much. We'll see. We'll see about streaming. We'll see about streaming more. Now you gotta do the other 5 chapters. Whoop. Yeah, well, we're gonna get to that. But first, we're gonna just enjoy this Sonic's theme for Sonic Adventure. Thanks a lot, Stormy Coup. We get this sweet track. Woo, that's right, yeah. Oh, so you like that little ending cinematic where the camera's going backwards and Sonic's like running at it and Tails follows him and Knuckles follows him? It's actually kind of cool. I wish there was a bit more of a resolution to the story, a bit more dialogue. I mean, of course, the Supersonic storyline, once you've unlocked everything, does a really great job of wrapping up the whole story. But I wish just with the end of Sonic's here that there was a little bit of dialogue or something, you know? But it's not too bad. The Hero of Time story is so tragic. Judging by his scarred, one-eyed spirit in Twilight Princess, he never stopped fighting his whole life, but nobody knew the extent of what he'd done, and he died full of regret. Yeah. The path of a hero is not always a happy one. Marcus Wolf for $2. Respect. Respect, thank you. I feel your respect. The singer was part of a hard rock band in the 80s called TNT. Really? I didn't know that. That's cool. How stoked would young John be to know his skills would one day win him $2? Dude, that's like a whole candy bar. I'm sure he would have been quite happy. Let's see some jobby dogs. I don't even know what that is. I don't think I want to know either. Everyone has to send $2 pay up. Come on, let's see it. I'm just kidding. I don't have $2, but I sent you my mom's address. I'm going straight there after this stream. Jacob Shikia for 200 yen. Says 200 Phil Spencer points! Exclamation mark 111//. Thank you very much. I think that might be the first time I received yen from somebody. Nice to know I have fans in Japan. That's awesome. Thank you for that. I'm a dude, it's cool. Okay, thanks Stormy Coup for clarifying. He is misgendering, cancel him. Oops. No, I didn't. See, he said he's a dude. Sonic Adventure 2 future stream. I'm down, man. I'm quite happy to do that.
Sega.
I'm quite happy to stream a lot of games. But there's gonna be a point where it's just like, alright, get back to work, okay? We want Hard Justice Episode 2. Quit fucking around.
Select your character.
Jiggle Slinky for $5 says you should watch
Here I come.
some Call Me Johnny's Sonic 06 review. It came out in 2013, but it's still the funniest, best review of the game on YouTube, IMO. I haven't heard of that. I mean, that's definitely a gold mine of comedic material.
All
So
systems go full speed ahead.
yeah, some call me Johnny. I'll try to remember that. Thank you.
Uh-oh. What's this?
Have you ever watched the original Invisible Man movie? Oh, like from the 50s? I think it was. It might have even been earlier than that. Like from the 40s or something. No, I never saw that. Crush 40 singer Johnny Guelli had a band in the 90s called Hardline. They had Neil Sean from Journey on guitar, and it rocks. Really? That's awesome. I did not know that.
Look out below!
Go out and buy yourself a cup of coffee from Tim Hortons for that, John. Oh man, I haven't been to Tim Hortons in ages. I know, I'm Canadian, so I must go to Tim Hortons every day. I must live there. In a floor above, the local Tim Hortons, but no, I don't. I used to get a breakfast sandwich out of there a lot, but it's like McDonald's, you know? If it's better than McDonald's, it's only marginally better. You can't eat that shit every day.
So what went wrong?
Oh man, that fade out, holy shit. Oh, at the end of the credits? Yeah. Yeah, I like everybody's theme in this. They're different and fun and energetic. I'm not really a big lyrics guy. I prefer just the instrumentation. But they're pretty cool themes that were made for each character.
It's a Chaos Emerald. No way.
And it might seem like a long game because there's so many characters, but it's really not. Like, a lot of the characters other than Sonic have their storyline sort of truncated. It just sort of fills in the gaps, whatever's necessary, and then just... There's not as many stages for the other characters as there are for Sonic. Sonic has the most by quite a wide margin, I think. So now we're playing as Tails. And now I think I'm supposed to go ahead to my workshop so we can get the tornado off the ground.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, "You beating the boss brought my father home with milk." You're welcome. I told him, I said, if I beat this boss, you gotta give your sons some milk. He's like, okay, John. And if you lose, I'm not going home ever again. I'm gonna drink this milk that I bought all by myself. That's what he said. Thanks, Solar Hypercane. Oh yeah, and there's sort of a weird thing this game does where if you play as a different character, but your storyline overlaps with someone else, another character's plotline, and you share the same cutscene, the dialogue is actually reworked. Like, it's not the same dialogue. It seems like unnecessary work, but I kind of appreciate it because it makes things a bit more interesting, because you don't want cutscenes to just play out exactly the same way. I kind of like the extra effort, even though it kind of fucks with continuity. I don't know. There's pros and cons to that, you know what I mean? If Sonic Adventure 2 is so good, how come there's no Sonic Adventure 2? That's a great point. I didn't think of that. Sega really fucked up there. Have you played the Spark Trilogy, John? It's heavily inspired by Sonic, but really nailed the 3D experience on the third entry. The story is also pretty cool. You should try it. I haven't heard of Spark, no. Is it new? Is it like an old thing from the 90s or 2000s? I don't know, man. The attacking with Tails is a bit different because you have no homing attack. You just sort of have to awkwardly bump into somebody while you're spinning your tails. But I prefer the homing attack, but it's easy to get the hang of. As long as you're airborne. Well, specifically, you have your tails going. Actually, I can probably just jump into him like this, and that would deal damage. Like, as a ball. No, we love you. We love to see you. Maybe a bi-weekly stream to say hi. That's very nice of you to say. I'll try to make the time, okay? It's just, I often don't feel like it. I'm sorry. That's just the fact of it. But
That was just too easy.
I am spending that time working on other shit, you know? So it's not all bad. But I really appreciate that people like to see me do this shit. So, thanks for that.
Chaos could use
How could he see the movie? It's invisible. Invisible Man. That's a good point. It's hard to see that movie in more ways than one.
Monster?
Like, I don't even know where to find it. It's probably on the Criterion channel or something. I could probably find it on there, I'd imagine. But the Criterion channel is fucking... That's a premium service. You gotta pay extra for that shit.
Hear this, Sonic. Chaos's strength increases every time I give it a
Joe Sturk for $2 says, here's my $2. Please let me keep my PP skin. No, it's coming off. I collect foreskins. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but I have a foreskin collection in my closet. I collect it from poor, unsuspecting fans. When they least expect it. Yoink! There goes your foreskin. It's mine now. I wave it around like this. Flops around left and right. I got your foreskin. You can't stop it. It's inevitable.
And he can be if we keep him away from more emeralds, right? So what do you say, Sonic? Let's find the Chaos Emerald.
Thank God Noah's in the streets with that plane janking around in the streets. Well, he didn't land in the streets, did he? His Tails crashed on the beach. He crashed on Emerald Coast on an isolated island. Wake up, Sonic, they hit the Pentagon. You know, Sonic Adventure 2, it does almost kind of do that. Because Sonic Adventure 2 has a plot line that involves the President of the United States, believe it or not. I mean, most of you will have played Sonic Adventure 2, you'll know, but like, it's interesting how it all of a sudden has this political element to it.
You should be able to find a shortcut if you fly.
Oh yeah, so
Find it.
each character has their own sort of conditions with each stage. So with Tails, it's a race against Sonic. That's the idea behind every stage. Which is actually, it's quite interesting, right? Because, like, the fact that on a gameplay level, Tails is racing Sonic to beat him, but on a character level, it's sort of Tails escaping Sonic's shadow and sort of becoming his own person. Because I think he feels like constantly, like, on a character level, that he's the sidekick. And then through gameplay, you're sort of having a bit of character growth where he's learning to, like, be, like, his own person, kind of. I just think that's really interesting and thoughtful that, that they would make the decision to have gameplay that sort of enriches the character at the same time. Maybe I'm reading a bit too much into it, but I think that was actually kind of the idea. Little details like that, you know? I appreciate that. Oh, you gotta hold A. I was mashing A. If you want to ascend in midair. I don't even know if I might have fucked this up too much already. Well, I'm in the lead right now, so I think we can do this. I forgot you can fly through the hoops for a boost. Quite a significant boost at that. See, right here, you just hold forward. That's all you do. Don't do anything with the control stick or you're fucking dead. Yeah! Let's do this! I worked at Tim Ho's. All of the food is frozen. We would thaw the bacon in the microwave for the sandwiches. Even the donuts are frozen and come in a box. That sucks, but I'm not exactly surprised. I think a lot of places are lazy like that. I'm not saying you're lazy, by the way. I'm just saying, like, just the workplace environment with a lot of places, like, it's like that. And you can't do anything about it. Because it's all just management bullshit. What am I doing? Am I going back to Station Square now? What's Tikal got to say about all this?
Go to Station Square. You may find something.
You may find something. I don't know what it is, but something. Dirk Steele for $5. I remember you. You made the mod. The Halo... Is it a Halo Infinite mod? Or was it a Halo... Was it a Halo... It's probably a Halo 3 campaign mod is what it was. Oh, there's a... I forgot about the stairwell here. Dirk Steele for $5 says, nobody. Tails plane physics. Sideways flying, making very possible multiple 270 plus angle turns on a pinpoint while crashing and burning. Oh, nobody's... Okay, the joke being nobody says nothing. Tails plane physics says all those ridiculous elements. Yeah, the physics are interesting, aren't they? Thank you, Dirk Steele. I appreciate that super chat, man.
Go to the casino area at nighttime.
Oh, we're supposed to go to the casino, people. Tails theme in Sonic Adventure 2 is a downgrade of the one in this game. Yeah, in Sonic Adventure 2, some of the themes are better, some are worse.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins.
I think I agree. If I can't remember exactly what his theme in Sonic Adventure 2 sounds like, but I'm inclined to agree. I think the one in here is better. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, I gotta press the button with the flying powers, right?
Come on, Tails!
Don't care, still gonna eat the donuts. Hell yeah, dude.
You made it!
Oh, here's another example of how there was actually some genuine thought put into this game. The casino level, right? You have this... I mean, we didn't see it in Sonic because I'm such a pro gamer that I was never dumped into the garbage part of this game. So if you do like the casino games in the stage and you do badly, I think if you earn rings below a certain threshold, or I think if you come out with 0 rings, you get penalized for that. And the penalization is you get thrown into the trash and you have to work your way back up to the casino, which I think is quite interesting because, like, you have on the level of the casino, you have all this decadence and luxury and lots of money being spent, and it's just flashing lights, everything's clean, red carpets everywhere, right? It's fancy. But then in order to create all that decadence, you have this underbelly, which is just fucking stinky garbage, right? And if your punishment is getting thrown down in there. And it's just like, this whole garbage, gross side of the building is necessary to maintain the upper part, right? You guys have probably seen a movie called Spirited Away. It's one of Ghibli's movies. There's a bit of that here, where, like, in order for things to be so good on the above level, like, things have to be sort of shit on the bottom, and you have all these robots that are doomed to this existence of just cleaning up garbage. There's like a little statement about class here, you know, which I appreciate. Like, there was some thought put into the stages, you know.
Come on! Hey, Tails!
Again, maybe I'm reading too much into it. Like, it's just the trash part of the building, John. don't try to be all fucking thematic and artsy-fartsy with this shit. It's not that complicated or deep, but I think they did think about that sort of thing I was describing in the design of the stage, which I think is pretty cool.
Hey, hey, hey!
It's like there's a cost to having nice things in this world, you know? Somebody has to work to provide for that decadence, whatever form it's in. A lot of these comment jokes are going right over Jobs' head. I know, dude. I'm an idiot, okay? Because I'm very single-minded. Like, when my attention gets split like this, like, I'm gonna make half-assed attempts on both fronts, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna suck at the game and I'm gonna miss a bunch of jokes. Where if I was just doing one or the other, I'd probably be like... I would get the jokes and I'd be playing better if I was just doing one or the other, you know what I mean? So, sorry. You're gonna make jokes sometimes and I'm just not gonna get it because I'm half focused. Is this a Sonic game where you could try to steal an emerald or big gem from a store, but lifting it set off alarms? No, I don't know what game did that. You're not talking about Sonic Shuffle, are you? That was like a Mario Party. I didn't want to say rip-off, but it basically is. It's basically Sega doing Mario Party. That's what Sonic Shuffle is. What? Can you guys see this? My game just crashed. SADX has crashed at 792A97. Oh, thanks. That really clears it up. Fucking asshole game. 792A97, you guys. Oh, say no more. I understand. Where did it crash? Oh, 792A97. Of course. Why the fuck did I think of that? A crash dump and a mod list have been added to your game's crash dumps folder. Yeah, that's going to be exactly 0 use to me. Thanks for that. If you want to report this crash, blah, 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 please include the dump file and the mod list in your report. Well, fuck my ass with a big rubber dick. We're going to have to relaunch the game, people. We're not done.